bench to get a few other players minutes. And across 3 games in 4 days, I think that might play to their advantage. Meanwhile, with Cape Breton, it kind of seems like they've played pretty well the same lineup for nearly 90 minutes in both games. So it's possible they'll be pretty drained and maybe a little bit banged up as well.
Yeah, banged up. This is the third game for both of these teams in 4 days. Tournament format, very compact. Not to mention the U Sports season being so compact in itself, with multiple games a week and training every day. These women have certainly faced their share of battle tested. The Ottawa Gee-Gees as well, going to FISU and winning that gold medal at the end of October. So they also have a bunch more games under their belt as well.
Yeah, I definitely can't underestimate those additional games, partially from kind of a physicality and workload management perspective, but at the same time, getting lots of minutes in high pressure and important situations.
Steve Johnson, in his 28th season, one of the longest serving coaches in U Sports, talking to his team, while the Cape Breton Capers getting their chat on before the game, circling up, wearing their forest green kits today. They do this collective breathing exercise before the game.
Oh, I like that. I think that's probably something I could have utilized in my time as a player. I would get onto the pitch almost any game and my heart would be racing, waiting for kickoff.
Nerves just show, the butterflies show that you care. That's the rule, right?
Yeah.
Should mention Brianna, a 2-time U Sports medalist, a champion, and a silver medalist at the national championships. Myself, a former AUS All-Star and All-Canadian. So we do represent both of these conferences quite well in the booth today. So we leave our biases at the door, of course.
Yes, yeah, no, of course. Maybe for full transparency, I should mention I do have a year under my belt at the University of Ottawa. So whether or not that little piece of me comes through in the broadcast, but no, I'm really excited about both these sides. I've been fortunate to be able to actually attend a few U Sports National Championships over the last couple of years, and I've seen both of these teams compete. So I'm really excited to see what they can do.
Well, here we go. We are underway. It is the Ottawa Gee-Gees in their white kits with the garnet strip going left to right. And it is the Cape Breton Capers with the forest green with the white and orange trim going right to left. Aaliyah Rowe with her first touches in the game. So strong, a powerful striker. First team All-Canadian, number 12. Sumaya Buak. Had a great game in the semifinal, which went down with penalty kicks against the Montreal Carabins. Cass Provost, the Canadian Player of the Year on the Ottawa Gee-Gees.
Mm-hmm. I should note Provost is just a second year on the Gee-Gees. It's so impressive to have received that sort of recognition and for a player to be playing at that level of caliber and in just her second year of eligibility.
Olivia Allen, the goal scorer on a penalty with a little back heel against Montreal in their semifinal game. An exciting rookie to watch.
Yeah, and Olivia was actually taken down to earn that penalty and was able to shake it off and step up to take the PK and score it.
Both teams just feeling each other out in these early moments of the game. Should mention the goalkeeping change in the Ottawa net today. Julian Lacasse coming in for Cassidy Jocelyn. Bit of a heavy touch, and Ali Rowe on it, nearly piggybacking her opponent, but that's a goal kick.
Yeah, it's nice to see Lacasse get some minutes in this tournament. For the most part, the two Gigi's goalkeepers, Jocelyn and Lacasse, split time through the season. So great to see her get an opportunity in the tournament. Lacasse, just a second-year goalkeeper as well. So really important to get minutes like this in a high-pressure match.
Allen and Buak at the sideline. Adrienne Devlin looking across to Adrienne Gendreau. Kat Delev finding Trinity Esprit down the right flank. Esprit had a great game against Montreal, into the box, cleared away, but not completely. Gendreau down near the corner flag, and she'll earn a corner kick. That's over top of the net. Haley Cardis making sure that went out of danger. Madeline Hadfield on the goal kick. Kayla Kyle sweeping up the ball and coming forward. Sumaya Buak looking over top. Gendreau edged out by Rebecca Lamke. Esprit still on the go on the right side. Little too long as it rolls across the deck. She's had an impressive tournament, Trinity Esprit, a third-year defender from Toronto.
Yeah, Esprit is so solid defensively, but you can see her involved in almost every attack when the GGs get going, whether it's bringing that ball up that right flank or she's there to potentially receive something at the back of the post in a lot of situations.
Buak taking on Emma Clark, and the cross to Olivia Allen. Loves to go one-on-one, looking for her shot, but Cardis is there. Haley Cardis, the first team AUS All-Star. Aaliyah Rowe heading the ball forward. It'll go all the way back to Lacasse. Lacasse had 8 clean sheets this season, splitting time with Cassidy Jocelyn. Trinity Esprit moving forward.
8 clean sheets is no easy feat.
No, not in the OUA.
Definitely not.
Cassidy Pervot, the Canadian Player of the Year. Cross, and what a chance that was.
Really lovely cross there from Provo. Nice flat ball right into the center of that 18-yard box. I love seeing a really intentional cross like that. There it is again.
And just unfortunate, the first-year midfielder, Eliane Gervais, getting the start today in place of Katie Brzezowski. There's Gervais. And throw in for the Capers. That too. And DA, one of the members of the leadership circle on the Capers. Ness Timmons talked about the leadership circle on the team, along with Amelia Carlini and Rebecca Lamke, that they pass the torch to the next generation, that they show them the right way to play. I think that's why you see the culture on the team transfer from year to year.
Yeah, and I think something that's really nice that's evolved with maybe an attack here.
Ali Rowe's attack broken up, but still with possession.
But yeah, something really nice that we've seen is, yes, teams will still have their captains, which, is a bit of formality. It's needed for the coin toss at the start of the game. But a lot of teams have shifted to more of a leadership group or a leadership circle that brings in multiple players, often from multiple positions or multiple years on the team. And I think that's a really strong structure for leadership development. So we've seen lots of these teams, a coach might mention their captain, but they really hone in on who's the leadership group, and it can be up to 5-6 players on a team.
And everybody has different leadership styles as well, so it's just nice to have, like you say, just building that structure on a team. Grace Hannaford looking forward, but
yeah, I have to admit I was lucky enough to be named a captain during my time at U Ottawa, but having come from sort of a very traditional captain structure, I don't think I was actually fully prepared to be a leader on a team just yet.
Yeah, I was also a captain. I had to share the duties a couple of times, which was nice because it's to shoulder the duties, especially with your one of your best friends, is always a good thing. But I always took pride in representing my school, the Huskies, St. Mary's Huskies, and it's a real privilege to be a part of that leadership circle.
Yeah, big time.
Caspervo looking for a shot from distance. That's blocked by Allenby. And DA kicked that ball out of bounds and out of touch. Oh, Allen with a lovely drag.
Yeah, such nice footwork from the first-year student athlete.
Hannaford getting stuck in, wins the ball back. Lamke to Hannaford, member of the Nova Scotia Canada Games bronze medal winning team at the Canada Games in Niagara. And the AUS Rookie of the Year, Ali Rowe, AUS Player of the Year. And DA in a little bit of trouble, has to turn back. Caspervo looking forward for Gendreau. That stopped. Esprit. And that'll be a corner kick for the GGs. Buak will have the in swing right in the middle of the box, headed away by Ali Rowe. But the shot off the volley by Gendreau, nearly connecting through traffic, but that'll go out for another corner. That one went out, so no danger there. Hatfield. Getting the feet at the ball of Ali Rowe is so important for Cape Breton. She's a solid body. She holds the ball up really well.
Yeah, she's exactly the type of player you want to have playing in that number 9 position when you're in a 4-3-3 formation. Someone who can hold the ball up, give her team a moment to come and join the attack, and she can also turn when she wants to as well.
Known to shoot from distance, so you have to respect that. Capers with a spot of possession here. Carlini to Alabi. They'll go all the way back to Cardis. Emma Clark. Just a reminder, CBC Gem and CBCSports.ca will have exclusive coverage of today's gold medal match from the 2022 Men's Soccer Championship presented by RBC. You can catch that exciting climax to the soccer season today at 5 p.m. Eastern as the hosts Thompson Rivers Wolfpack take on the UBC Thunderbirds for the gold. Hannaford and Rowe working a combination. That's Letzi, picked up by Lacasse. Gigi stretching the pitch. One-on-one situation there, broken up by Ndie. Oh, trouble for Letzi. Cross in. That'll be a throw in for the GGs. Rowe with a nice turn, but held up by Maya Smith. Gervais. Nice turn by Delev. Ball bouncing around a bit on this turf surface in Laval.
Yeah, the surface may still be wet from some of the precipitation we've seen over the last few days, but I don't think we've seen anything this morning so far.
Nice overcast day. Temperatures near 0 in Laval. And talking to most of the coaches, they say it could have been worse. We know Quebec City can get cold.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah,
Ali Wilton did not see that ball coming, or that defender coming. Oh, Cass Prevost in on a break. Haley Cardis! What a stop by Cardis to come off her line, and Cass Prevost is down.
That's a great stop by Cardis.
Cass Prevost just threading the needle past Emma Clark and Cardis. Just Prevost maybe landing hard on her arms and shoulders.
Yeah, it might be shoulder. Yeah, we hope she's all right.
18 goals on the regular season for Cass Prevost.
Yeah, so impressive from Cass Prevost all season long, and I mentioned it earlier, but I mean, I'm floored that she's a second-year student athlete playing like an athlete of much more seniority.
The winner of the Chantal Nevers Trophy as the U Sports Athlete of the Year in soccer.
Signa, you were the recipient of that
Not,
once upon a
I
time.
was nominated for
Nominated,
that award.
nominated.
I was nominated
I
for
mean,
that award.
that's super impressive, no less.
Thanks. Well, while we await the word on Cas Provo here, be aware of the risks and keep doing the things you love. Talk to your healthcare provider about meningitis B and learn more at menbeaware.ca.
Yeah, Provo's still down here and a bit worrisome for sure. Looks like Jean Dro has stepped over to see how things are, help out if she can.
They're moving that shoulder around. So stoppage in play, what are you saying to your teammates during a stoppage in play like this? Long stoppage in play?
Yeah, I mean, I think in these last few moments, Ottawa has had the better part of possession and attack, and so this break might play to the advantage of CBU a little bit, just taking a moment to recoup, recover, and hopefully just settle in a little bit more to their own style of play.
Look at the Ottawa GG's concerned faces, of course, their player of the year in U Sports, Cassandra Provo, going down on this play here. Beautiful little touch to get by and almost on a breakaway, if not for Haley Cardis coming off her line and just catapulting over top. And
really great decision making again by Cardis.
And that does not look good for the Ottawa GGs. Tenderly holding that left arm. Back to the action. We'll keep you posted if Cas Provo comes back on the pitch. But for now, the GG's with 10 players while they evaluate her situation. Hatfield winning the ball back. Dangerous pass to Ndie. And Olivia Allen would have been off to the races if not for a tackle there.
Yeah, I think the GGs will want to be a little bit strategic here if they can have Cas Provo join back into the match. They don't have to use up a sub, so they might attempt to play with 10 men for a couple of minutes here. But if Cas Provo isn't able to rejoin, they'll add in a sub to the mix.
And there she is. She's coming back in the game, tenderly holding that arm, though, I have to say, Brianna.
Yeah, it's an interesting one. I mean, with soccer, you sometimes might feel like you can play through kind of an arm or shoulder injury, but
Capers with a spot of possession here. Alabi. This would be a nice matchup with two pacey players on that left-hand side. Alabi and Trinity Esprit. Buak forward for Cas Provo. Let's see how she's feeling running forward. Looks to be okay for now. That left arm hanging a little bit low. Rebecca Lamke, the throw in. Ali Rowe looking to hold up the ball. Well done to get out of that situation. Kayla Kyle. Esprit. Pass to Delev. Lamke turning back. Emma Clark will play across to Hatfield. And they'll go all the way back to Cardis. Cape Breton's Ness Timmins told me, his team, they like to mix it up. They like possession play, but they can also play direct because they've got some speed up front and a great number 9 and Ali Rowe, and kind of depends on their opposition. There is Rowe right now. Nice little touch on the ball. Tries to thread it through to Hannaford. Can't quite get there. Well tracked by Ottawa. Throw in for Ottawa.
Yeah, it looks like Ottawa's been attempting to apply some high pressure, but in this moment, it just doesn't seem that they're doing so as a unit just yet. There's kind of a 1 or 2 step delay following when Cass Provost starts pressure.
Abby McNeil coming in the game, the second-year nursing student from New Waterford, coming in for Paige Allaby on the left side forward position. Gendreau gets on the horses down the right-hand side, taking on Hatfield. Trying to slip it through, but that's blocked. Nice battle from Trinity Esprit. Finding her space down the right side. Can she get the cross in? Picked up by Cardis.
Yeah, Cardis did well there to come off her line and avoid that ball going out off the end line.
Sumaya Buak. Lots of trouble, and the goal from Cass Provost. And she says, "Don't touch my arm."
Oh. I mean, a great goal there from Cass Provost, but yeah, that celebration I think might be a little bit telling of an injury to that left arm. Great take here by Buak. And that's an easy tap-in finish for Provost.
So the Ottawa GGs with an early lead here against the Cape Breton Capers. And their player of the year, Cass Provost, adding to her scoring for the season. We'll see what kind of bounce back the Cape Breton Capers have here. Just one goal. Fans in the stands catching this match. A little bit of cowbell, a little bit. Ali Rowe battling and turning. Ali Rowe. Nice little slip pass to McNeil and earns the corner kick. Is this the start that the Cape Breton Capers need to get back in this game? Rebecca Lampke will take the corner kick.
Yeah, I think this will be the first corner of the match for CBU.
Out swinging corner kick to the middle of the pitch, middle of the 18-yard box, but that is taken by Gendreau, and she's off to the races again. Chasing her down is Lampke coming all the way back. And Gendreau is down. Cardis will pick up the ball. Gendreau is up.
You know what, I do think Gendreau was clipped a little bit there.
Emma Clark across to Hatfield, and that is a tough touch by Hatfield, and Buak is right on that. Buak, lovely turn. And another corner kick for the Ottawa GGs.
I thought the GGs were nearly going to replicate that goal from the left side there with Buak streaming down, and Provo was right there at the in the center of the 18-yard box.
Buak in swinging corner kick. Right in the middle of the penalty spot, headed over top by Kayla Kyle. Steve Johnson said, you know, traditionally his Ottawa teams have been known as being small and technical and fast, but now they have some size as well. And set pieces, you can see Kayla Kyle almost getting on the end of that kick. Trinity Esprit looking to go one-on-one. Cutting inside, looking for her shot. Cardis there at the near post.
Yeah, decent shot there by Esprit, but Cardis tracked that quite well and was able to execute that save no problem.
And DA, first team AUS All-Star at right back. Hannaford clipped, but keeps the ball alive, but they'll call that back for a foul.
Not too many fouls so far this game.
We've seen some physical games in the tournament so far.
We have, yeah, and I mean, from the booth, you can really see how much fouls can disrupt the play and stop either team from getting to any sort of flow.
Hatfield on the ball. Taken by the GGs. Gendreau finding Esprit. And they've moved Letzi over on the left side here to deal with Esprit's speed.
Yeah, and you can see why Letzi is able to go toe-to-toe with Esprit, no problem.
Letzi also a first-team All-Star for the Cape Breton Capers. Provo holding the ball up nicely. Back to Provo. Plays so well with her back to goal.
Linesperson forced to make a tricky call.
Oh, they have to do all these things in the minute, so it's okay. Lampke trying to gain a couple extra meters there, but the referee signals to head back.
Yeah, it's interesting you mentioned that. That's something I found the officials have been really diligent about all tournament long, actually.
Just a reminder, the football bowl games are coming up. The 2022 Mitchell Bowl, featuring the Université Laval against the Western Mustangs, will take place next Saturday at 3 p.m. from London, Ontario. And the winner of that, of course, goes to the Canada Life Vanier Cup. All of that action on cbcsports.ca, CBC Gem. Proud to bring you all of this U Sports action. Oh, nice little move there from Eliane Gervais. Hannaford's touch, a little soft. Fatu and DA. They'll play the advantage there. Trinity Esprit, lots of space. Finds Caspreveau. Tucking in the inside. Curtis just gets the arm out, and Caspreveau is down again. That is a very uncomfortable left arm just hanging there, but Caspreveau just prevailing through right now.
Yeah, great ball there through from Trinity Esprit. Well done by Prevost to get a touch on it and swing it around to that far post.
Great goal scorers know where the space is.
Mm-hmm.
Esprit again. Looking inside for Olivia Allen. That is long.
Mm-hmm. Doesn't seem like CBU is quite prepared for Esprit to cut to the inside. She's gotten quite a lot of space through the center twice now.
Some adjustments Ness Timmins will be looking at as we approach halftime, about 10 minutes away. See a substitution here. Ella Chase coming in the game. So Ella Chase in for Gendreau. And Eva Bouati, first-year midfielder from Montreal, coming into the game, number 19.
I think Coach Steve Johnson is being really strategic here, getting minutes to some of his younger student athletes. I think when you're playing in a bronze medal game, there might be a little bit of foresight of thinking about how am I going to continue to develop this team, a relatively young team that I'm sure he hopes to bring to another U Sports championship. So really smart to get those young players some minutes.
So important to onboard these athletes, whether it's at the regular season level or especially at U Sports if you're that fortunate to get there to this level of play. First touch on the ball from Bouati outside the lines.
Yeah, at the end of the day, it's so rare that you see a young team with limited U Sports championship experience actually make it to the gold medal game. I think it's so hard to replicate this type of environment in regular season and in practice, and I think it's the actual experience here at the tournament that makes the difference.
Okay, Breton trying that through ball, looking for Ali Rowe. Kyle with lots of space. As Cape Breton respects the speed of Esprit on the outside. There's Letzi under pressure. But that leaves Esprit with some space down the right side. Stopped by Carlini. Well, the road to the Canada Life Vanier Cup continues next Saturday as the St. FX X-Men host the Saskatchewan Huskies in Antigonish at the 2022 UTEC Bowl. Tune in to CBC Gem and cbcsports.ca beginning at 12 Eastern Time. The road to the Canada Life Vanier Cup right here on CBC Sports. Bouati looking all the way back to Lacasse. She'll play in Kyle. Under pressure now, that press from Cape Breton, which they're known for, trying to create a turnover, but Gigi's able to escape the trap. Esprit looking for the cross, gets it in. Just over the head of Allen. Devlin. Lovely through ball to Buak. Steps the heel back, and Allen manages to earn a corner kick for her team.
Great attempt there by Cardis to attempt to avoid another corner, and coming off her line, she's just not able to get there in time.
And another substitution coming into the game for the Cape Breton Capers. Number 26 coming into the game for the Capers. Ball on the in-swing. Header on it, but Cardis is right there.
Yeah, another great save from Cardis. It's like, now, I was saying before this game that I wasn't sure if Cardis had really been tested too much through this tournament, but she's seen a lot of action through this first 40 minutes of play and has been very solid.
Very solid today. She had that PK stop earlier in the tournament against York, and
yeah, that's right. She's been really dynamic today. It's not, I mean, while more common now, but it's not always common that you see a goalkeeper with actually quite a bit of speed who's able to come off her line and collect the ball in a lot of dangerous situations.
See why she's a first team AUS All-Star.
Yeah, absolutely.
Olivia Allen trying to thread Cass Prevost. Hannaford shielding the ball to McNeil. Buak. And DA will have to be careful now. She might get a little warning here. Fair challenge, but maybe a little bit of extra.
Yeah, bit of a little extra action after the whistle.
Who's in the game. Her number was actually wrong in our program. That's McKenna Bowser. also a member of that Canada Games bronze medal winning team for Team Nova Scotia. Just closing in on the end of the first half, about 2 minutes to go, plus obviously some stoppage time from that injury to Cass Prevost. Ella Chase. Hannaford. To McNeil. Tough touch. Allen. Looking to go one-on-one and thread a pass to Cass Prevost, but that goes right into the hands of Haley Cardis. High kick. Ella Chase battling against Rebecca Lamke. Buak shielding, turning. Bowser reads that, comes through. Let's see, you can just see the speed. What patience by Maya Smith. That's confidence.
Yeah, that is such classy defending.
Hannaford, little toe pass to Let's see, but Trinity Esprit is on it, and she's just been running up and down this flank. Buak stripped by Emma Clark. Bowser, nice turn. 4 minutes of stoppage time in this opening half, so Cass Prevost was down with a tender left arm, shoulder. Buak. Nice little move, but Haley Cardis off her line to collect the ball. Okay, Brett maybe looking for a foul there, none given. And the GG's quickly on the attack. Nice slide tackle to keep that ball from advancing. CBC TV is your home for the 2022 Canada Life Vanier Cup from London, Ontario. The best in university football will be in action Saturday, November 26th at 1 p.m. Eastern on CBC TV, CBC Gem, and cbcsports.ca.
Still about 2 minutes of added time here. It really feels like the GGs are dominating possession and combining in a lot of different ways. If time doesn't run out, I wouldn't be shocked if they got another opportunity.
Buati. Chase. Well read by Hatfield. But the GG's back in with the ball again.
Yeah, every time they've lost possession, they've been so quick to win it back and then really quick on the counterattack as well.
Allen. Smith across to Esprit. Very comfortable going forward. Buak stopped. Nice battle with Hannaford and Esprit. Hannaford winning it this time around. Lamke. Hannaford. Nice patience. Carlini under pressure. Let's see. Dropping for Hannaford, who's elbowed off the ball. And CBU will start over with Haley Cardis. McKenna Bowser. And DA. This is better by the Capers. So some connection to passes later in the match for the Capers, giving them a little bit of confidence, but it is mostly the Ottawa GGs in this opening half, leading on that goal from Cass Prevost. 1-0 in this bronze medal match at Stade Telus at Université Laval. Well, coming up in the halftime show, we'll meet some important donors whose support is helping youth sports programs, as well as unveiling one of the youth sports women's major soccer award winners. The halftime score again, 1-0 Ottawa GGs over CBU Capers. You're watching the Youth Sports Women's Soccer Championship presented by Ocean Group on CBC. Saw that. Donors are critical to the success of youth sports programs. Today, we're pleased to introduce you to Joan Snyder, a supporter of the University of Calgary, who has a particular interest in women's sport.
Joan Snyder ranks up there with the top in her field of philanthropy.
She didn't have a university education, but she learned at her father's knee. She knew the businesses inside and out and knew how to make good investment decisions.
She knew how to help, and that's what she's done for generations and generations to come. It's brilliant. It's brilliant what she's done.
Not to put too fine a point on it, I think Everything we've achieved was because of what Joan did. She started the Institute, she upped the ante. She allowed us to do better, bigger research.
She really understood hard work. She appreciated how hard it was for female hockey players and female athletes in general. I think without Joan Snyder, the University of Calgary Dino women's hockey team would not be sustainable or at the level that it's at right now.
The long-term impact that Joan's gifts are going to have for our Calgary community will be almost immeasurable.
That's wonderful. Since 2021, Youth Sports and the Mitchell family have recognized alumni of programs who have continued to support their school. The 2022 Mitchell Family Youth Sports Alumni of the Year Awards will be announced the week of the Vanier Cup. You're watching the Youth Sports Women's Soccer Championship on CBC.
Hey U Sports fans, check out shop.usports.ca for this week's promotional item from the Nike Team Collection. Visitez le shop.usport.ca pour en profiter de la promotion de la semaine de la collection Nike Team.
Every year, U Sports honors the major accomplishments of its student athletes in each sport. Here are the nominees and winner of the 2022 U Sports Rookie of the Year Award.
En nomination pour le prix de la recrue de l'année 2022 en soccer féminin U-Sport, the nominees for the U-Sports Women's Soccer Rookie of the Year are des Sports Universitaires de l'Atlantique from the AUS, Grace Hannaford, l'Université Cap-Breton, Cape Breton University. Du Réseau du sport étudiant du Québec from the RSEQ, Léa-Jeanne Fortier, Université Laval University. Du sport universitaire de l'Ontario from the OUA, Nia Fleming-Thompson, Université York University. Et de l'Association Ouest Canadienne, from Canada West, Sophie Crowther, Université Trinity Western University. La lauréate du prix de la recrue de l'année en soccer féminin U-Sport est, the winner of the U-Sports Women's Soccer Rookie of the Year Award is, Léa-Jeanne Fortier, Université Laval University.
On m'a toujours dit que j'avais le pouvoir de changer le monde. Mais pour faire ma marque sur notre planète, il faut d'abord que je la comprenne.
À l'Université Laval, j'ai appris comment.
Parce que les enjeux du présent demandent des solutions d'avenir, j'ai appris à réfléchir sur le monde et sur moi-même.
J'ai rencontré des gens passionnés qui repoussent les limites.
J'ai profité d'espaces de travail et de recherche à la fine pointe et de milieux de vie stimulants.
J'ai rejoint une communauté fière et vibrante, composée d'étudiants et de professeurs de tous les horizons qui travaillent ensemble à bâtir l'avenir.
J'ai rencontré une nouvelle génération de visionnaires et de leaders entreprenants issus des 4 coins du monde. Et j'y ai trouvé ma place. À l'Université Laval,
on construit aujourd'hui
le monde de demain.
U Sports on CBC, presented by Les Championnats U Sport, une présentation de Fox 40, title partner of the U Sports Coach of the Year Awards, fier partenaire des prix des entraîneurs de l'année U Sport, Veraburn Medical Supply, exclusive sports medicine and medical supply partner of U Sports, le partenaire exclusif de U Sport en matière de médecine sportive et des fournitures médicales, Nike Team, exclusive performance apparel provider, Just Do It, fier partenaire de U Sport, faites-le. Baron, exclusive championship rings and recognition jewelry provider to U Sports, le fournisseur officiel des bagues et bijoux commémoratifs des championnats U Sport. Sport Canada, funding partners of U Sports. Sport Canada, partenaire financier de U Sport.
Welcome back to our coverage of the bronze medal game from the U Sports Women's Soccer Championship at TELUS Stade Laval, Université Laval in Quebec City. Right now, the Ottawa GGs with a 1-0 lead over the Cape Breton University Capers on a goal by Cass Prevost, though we should mention Cass Prevost falling awkwardly in that half and really favoring her left arm shoulder. So we'll see if she comes out for the second half. Your thoughts on the first half, though, Brianna? Ottawa GG's fair share of possession.
Yeah, I think the GGs have definitely dominated possession and have played with such poise through the first 45 minutes, moving the ball really well. And the times when they did lose possession, I felt like they were able to win the ball back within one, maybe two passes, and then they were countering really quickly as well. So I have to admit, I think halftime came at a good time for Cape Breton in terms of getting a moment, taking a breather. Maybe they'll reset a little bit. We did see a little bit from Cape Breton, a couple changes in personnel, even seeing Letzi, for example, moving from right back to left back to potentially try to deal with some of the pace that Trinity Esprit was providing. So I can only imagine that Ness Timmins is probably having a bit of a strategic conversation with his team and trying to figure out how they are going to match the intensity that these GGs have been providing.
And Ness Timmins, former 3-time U Sport Coach of the Year. Of course, we talked about the experience, 26 years at the helm, even has a field named after him on campus at the University of Cape Breton in Sydney there. So yeah, I'm pretty familiar with Ness, having played in AUS myself. So, good for him to be honored like that.
Yeah, I was actually lucky enough to go to Sydney last year for the U Sports Women's Soccer Finals. So I actually saw that pitch, and it is super lovely, kind of a true soccer pitch in terms of the stands, the size, and then they really have a nice soccer field house that overlooks the field. So,
and none of these football lines.
I know.
No offense to all of our U Sport football fans out there, but as you can see, most of the lines are covered with the yard markers.
Yeah, multi-sport fields are quite common in U Sports, but at Cape Breton they don't have a football program, so they've got an exclusive soccer pitch.
Nice. Good to see the Capers back at the National Championship. Their men's team also at the National Championships this year. So a strong program indeed, as is the Ottawa GGs. And we should mention we didn't talk about their FISTU gold medal yet. They won that in Mexico earlier this year. 15 members of this squad, a member of that gold medal winning team. They defeated Paulista of Brazil in the final 2-1 and faced a lot of adversity down there, though, didn't they, Brianna?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely. And it's crazy to think it's not their first time that they've seen success at the FISU level. Even back in 2019, they were the champions of the University World Cup. So a really impressive squad to have a lot of success at the international level.
Representing U Sports very well, Steve Johnson's side. Again, one of the longest-serving U Sports coaches in his 28th season at the helm. And you can just see the consistency that these coaches and the culture that these coaches have built in their franchises, their teams, in all of their appearances at national championships. The GGs in their 15th and the Capers in their 13th. So great job by both of these programs to be here. Just awaiting the second half to begin in the bronze medal game. Ottawa GGs with a 1-0 lead over the Cape Breton University Capers. I'm Signa Butler along with Brianna Burton to bring you the action today on CBC. As the referees signal the teams to come back out on the pitch.
Yeah, I'll be really interested to see how CBU comes out here if they are making any significant changes in personnel or formation. Gigi's on the other hand, I don't imagine too many changes. Probably just continuing to go with that same group and continuing to build.
We'll see if Cass Prevost, that lengthy halftime, does anything to her situation, whether she'll continue on the field or take a rest. Obviously uncomfortable with that left arm injury sustained in the opening half. Couple substitutions coming into the game for Ottawa. 3 substitutions, as well as 1 for the Cape Breton University Capers. We'll give you those substitutions as we get going here. Again, just a 1-0 game so far in this bronze medal matchup. Still to come, of course, the gold medal match between the Montreal Carabins and the Université Laval Rouge et Or.
Yeah, definitely a rivalry between those two finalists, so that'll be a thrilling match.
And we saw already as Ella Chase kicks off, we already saw the Canada West rematch in the 5th place game. The UBC Thunderbirds with a 1-0 victory over the Trinity Western Spartans on a goal from Danielle Steer, the Canada West Player of the Year.
Yeah, Danielle Steer has had such a great U Sports career, and Signa, you mentioned she might have some professional opportunities coming her way.
Yeah, she's certainly earned it. It's Canada West Player of the Year, as we mentioned, but also set records in terms of points scored in her 5 years at the Thunderbirds program. Certainly any pro team would love to have that kind of scoring prowess on their roster.
Yeah, absolutely.
GG's earning that ball back. Adrian Devlin. Ella Chase battling Emma Clark. Let's see. Shielding the ball from Olivia Allen under pressure. The Capers need to get that out of trouble. Katalev. Devlin and Delev. Ali Rowe coming back to win the ball. Such a force. Look at that. Quick feet as well. A little too much muscle. Well, fans, you too can celebrate each U Sports team's gold medal victory with your very own commemorative apparel from T. Litson Sports. Fans of the UVic Vikes in field hockey and Laval Rouge et Or in rugby have been flocking to shop.usports.ca to purchase their piece of history, and you can too. So make sure to go on to shop.usports.ca. Ball across, handled by Letzi. But again, the GG's on the ball. Popped over top for Buak, but Ellie Cardis has to be there on her toes.
Yeah, you mentioned the Laval Rougeaur having been the Women's Rugby Youth Sports Championship. Yesterday, their women's cross country team, uh, we've got a player down there. But yeah, their women's cross country team took the youth sports championship at that race out in Halifax. So if their women's soccer team is successful, that will be their third women's youth sports championship in the fall.
Pretty impressive. If you've ever been to Université Laval, you know their sports facilities are next level. So certainly contributing to that.
Yeah.
And congratulations to all the cross-country runners yesterday, by the way. It was raining. It was miserable out there in Halifax, my hometown. But true cross-country weather, if you want to say. But congratulations to all the athletes taking part in those races yesterday.
Yeah, true cross-country weather indeed, and those runners are able to fight through all kinds of weather.
Olivia Allen. Turning, held up by Ndie. The cross in by Devlin. Cardis coming off her line and punches it away. That's a heavy hit there as well. But Cardis very strong off her line. That was a big collision.
Yeah, I hate to admit that sort of punch from a goalkeeper to make contact with the ball. Unfortunately, a follow-through is somewhat incidental, but
Gendreau. Yeah. One person's coming forward, one person's facing the other way.
Yeah, and both are looking at the ball.
So Gendreau is up and about. And Haley Cardis holding her line there, preventing a dangerous situation. Will take the free kick. Esprit. Alabi back over on that side. She's got some pace to compete with Esprit. Ella Chase. The turn, quick turn, the shot. Blocked. Lamke will make sure it's just a throw in.
That CBU backline putting in a ton of work this game.
Gendreau with the long throw. Emma Clark's head on it. Hannaford comes back to clear it out of danger, but right to the feet of the GGs.
Yeah, looks like Brozowski back into the game for the GGs.
CBU with a little bit of pressure now. Grace Hannaford trying to thread the pass to Alabi. Alabi back to her midfielder, but that is lost right in the middle of the pitch. And on the attack is the GGs, Ella Chase. And they'll concede a corner kick, CBU, and can tell you Cass Prevost not on the pitch right now. So resting that shoulder remains to be seen whether she's back in the game, but she's left her mark already with the game's only goal. High kick. Caused a little bit of trouble, but that'll go out for a goal kick.
Some high pressure there from the GGs, but CBU does well to break free.
And Alabi with that speed on that side, but with her Esprit, and that'll be offside. But little runs like that, they kind of, you know, they get the fire in the belly going a little bit.
Yeah, they start to see that there's a chance, there's opportunities.
Oh, looks like a bloody nose here from Maya Smith, so she'll go off the pitch. Gendreau quickly comes back to drop in position. Just they'll go to 10 players while Smith gets some treatment. Just try to get some treatment on the sidelines there for Maya Smith. Our play continues.
Yeah, GGs would be playing a man down in this moment, so if they're able to get Maya back in quickly here.
Lampkey. Wilton. And DA. Stopped by Chase. And DA and Allen, pardon me, have had a real battle going on that side for sure.
Yeah, battle of the all-stars over there.
Yeah. And that was read all the way by Kat Delev. She's in alone, looking for Sumaya Buak just ahead of her. And that could have been real trouble for the Capers.
Oh gosh, I would have loved to see Kat Delev go 1v1 there.
Nice touch by Letzi. Ali Rowe just giving chase up front. They'll need to find her feet. Cape Breton with a bit of pressure now. They do like that press. They love the press. Hoping to create some turnovers, but so far the GGs have been calm and cool in the back. Delev under pressure from Rowe. And a little too much pressure.
Unlucky call there for the Capers.
Digging in and battling. Ali Rowe, the AUS MVP and first team All-Canadian.
Yeah, in those last moments, I think we started to see a bit of a spark from CBU.
Delev switching the play to Gendreau. Well won by the substitute Isabella Akeo. Ella Chase getting some attention at the sidelines. Ali Rowe looking to play in Letzi. Can she have a shot? Hannaford knows, looking to her left, but the GGs were right there to break that up. But the Capers are deep in GG territory, and all it takes is one opportunity. Let's see. The turn. Still throwing for the Capers. And Lampke looking for her shot, but that was a foul called on the Capers. CBC Gem and CBCSports.ca bring you exclusive coverage of today's gold medal match from the 2022 U Sports Men's Soccer Championship presented by RBC. You can catch the exciting end to the U Sports Men's Soccer season today at 5 p.m. Eastern when the host Thompson Rivers Wolfpack face the UBC Thunderbirds for the gold. Adrian Devlin, third-year defender, biomedical science. Okay, throw in for the Capers. Ali Rowe. Pushed aside by Devlin, but she powers through. Great physical play. Oh, and look at the footwork by Ali Rowe across the net. Just dancing in there was Ali Rowe.
Yeah, great opportunity there for the Capers. I think this might be the momentum shift they needed.
And DA. Just read by Delev again, breaking that play up. Ella Chase. The ball goes to Olivia Allen. Fatu and DA. These two have had quite the battle on this side. And won by Ndie, the fifth year over the first year. Gendreau looking for her shot. Blocked by Lampke. Oh, that is a tough tackle, and unfortunately that is going to be a penalty, it looks like.
Yeah, it looks like that was inside the box.
That was a hard tackle by Sinete Letzi.
Oh, that's so tough. That was a really good track and good defensive coverage, but
just the lunge at the last minute.
Yeah. She really got all body on that play.
Angelina Gendreau stepping up to take this kick. Remember, Haley Cardis has a stopped PK already against York at this tournament. Gendreau to make it 2, and she does.
It's a great finish there by Gendreau. Her second goal of the tournament, having scored the GG's first goal in their semifinal match. Oh, well struck.
Of course, the Ottawa GG's heartbreaking loss in penalties to the Montreal Carabins. Get one on the penalty kick here. Olivia Allen drawing her second penalty kick of these championships. The unfortunate foul to Letzi. Just as the Capers seem to be picking up steam.
Yeah, that's got to be pretty deflating for the Capers.
But they have a never say die attitude for sure. Here they come. Let's see the second team AUS All-Star. Unfortunately giving up that foul. So a 2-0 lead for the Ottawa GGs. Shot by Emma Clark. No, it's going across the net. Olivia Allen nearly made it 3-0.
Yeah, really tough angle there for Olivia Allen to actually get something on target. I mean, she did well to get a foot on it and swung it across the face of the net, but no one there to collect it. Noticed on that play, Cardis and Allen actually collided, and the play resumed, and Cardis helped Olivia Allen up. So, I mean, I think that's something that is really underrated sometimes, is that level of sportsmanship while two teams are battling like this. And in a quick moment, Cardis actually took the opportunity to help Allen up.
Allie Rowe trying to get by Maya Smith, and this time wins the foul. Here's another look at that chance.
Yeah, ball swings flat across there. Tricky to get a touch. Ooh, yeah, that's a tough collision. But yeah, good on Cardis to make right of it and help her up.
Olivia Allen, no worse for wear. Back up. Defending this free kick here. See if the Capers can get something back. The swinging kick. Lampke trying to take her chance. That's picked up by Julienne Lacasse.
I think that might be the first time we've seen Lacasse leave her feet this game. Hasn't had a ton of action back there.
Maya Smith. Looking forward to Olivia Allen. And that is a tough foul, and I think that you'll see a card here.
I think limited intention on the ball.
And perhaps no card.
Yeah, quite the collision there.
She just tore her jersey, actually.
Oh, wow.
So maybe, as we've been saying, this battle between Fatu and DA and Olivia Allen has been going on all afternoon, and Olivia Allen just took in a piece of NDA's jersey.
Yeah, and brought it down with her.
Let's see. Trying to go inside to Hannaford, but that is quickly broken up by Brzezowski. Again, this bronze medal game right now, the Ottawa GG's in control. If you're just tuning in, a goal from Cass Provost, the U Sports Player of the Year in the opening half, and then a penalty kick from Angelina Gendreau just in the 60-second minute mark, making it 2-0. Allie Rowe on the prowl. And that'll be a foul.
It does feel like some level of exhaustion is starting to settle in for a number of these players, with a few more late fouls happening.
Be aware of the risks and keep doing the things that you love. Talk to your healthcare provider about meningitis B and learn more at menbeaware.ca. Out for another Gigi's throw. Let's see. Rasta Clark looking for someone. Ali Rowe, the closest player. Let's see. Just flicked on by Carlini. Katdelev bringing the ball back to Smith to Devlin. Now that side of the pitch has been kind of quiet. We talked a lot about Trinity Esprit in that opening half, but they've been overplaying this side with Olivia Allen on this in this half. Rebecca Lamke trying to slip a pass in behind the Gigi's defenders. Great battle there between the two number 12s, Ali Rowe and Maya Smith, still battling. Headed away by Delev.
Nice coverage there from the GGs. Cape Breton looking to build out of the back here. We know that's something they're comfortable with, but a quick turnover and the GGs are on the attack.
GG's Ella Chase taken down at the top of the box, and are they calling that inside or outside the box?
It looks like
inside.
Yeah. Referee points to the spot.
So a second penalty kick. She's saying question marks here. Let's see. I mean, we have the benefit of. That's pretty close.
That is close. Tough because the ball is so far into the 18-yard box, but it's possible Ella got tripped up maybe right along that line.
So they are going to call a PK. Katdelev will step up and take this right down the pipe.
Great finish there by Katdelev. A little bit of redemption for her. Unfortunate to have had her PK stopped in the GG semifinal match in their PK shootout. So I'm so pleased to see her step up, finish that off, and get your confidence back.
So a second PK given up by the Cape Breton Capers. Unfortunate. Now find themselves 3-0 down in this bronze medal game against the Ottawa GGs. And Katdelev, the great veteran for the GGs, the fifth-year midfielder and part of that U Sports Championship team back in 2018.
Yeah, Kat Delev into her 5th season as a GG. Of course, U Sports student athletes have 5 years of eligibility, but you have to remember with the group on this pitch, everyone would have been rostered through the pandemic where U Sports didn't have a season in 2020. So Kat Delev would at the very least have another year of eligibility remaining.
Alabi in tight space.
Signa, did you put all 5 years to use?
I did. Did
good.
you?
I did, yeah.
Yeah, no, it was never in question. I enjoyed my time so much, and I think we were talking about this the other day that, really after youth sports, aside from club soccer, there wasn't a place to play when I was playing 25 years ago. There wasn't an opportunity for a professional environment after university, so I played club soccer. But for a lot of these women, this is the peak. This is the peak level, and you want to play out those years, just to best years of your life, as I like to say.
Oh, absolutely.
In swinging corner kick. Akeo getting the ball in the box, but Julian Lacasse will take ownership of it.
Yeah, I played my 4 years at Queen's, finished up my degree, and I actually did think I was done with my university career at that point, but was lucky enough to do my master's at the University of Ottawa, and being an Ottawa native, I knew Steve Johnson quite well, and once I got to Ottawa, we went for a coffee, and I remember sitting down with him, and the first thing he said to me was, "How much do you miss it?" And I was like, with every core of my being, I miss it. And so it took no convincing for me to come back and play my 5th year at U Ottawa.
Oh, I get it. I remember my 5th year was in doubt. I'll tell you that story after we tell you about the Mitchell Bowl. But the road to the Canada Life Vanier Cup continues next Saturday as the RCQ Dunsmore champions Laval travel to Ontario to face the OUA Yates Cup victors Western in the 2022 Mitchell Bowl. That's 3 p.m. Eastern, noon Pacific. No, I had torn my ACL just after my 4th season, and I put my 5th season in doubt. But luckily had great medical attention, and rehab went according to plan, and I was able to play out that 5th year, which was, great time, like just be able to come back and do that. So,
I mean, good on you for rehabbing an ACL. That is no easy feat.
No, it was, ask my knees how they feel after 3 surgeries. Many of these athletes know what that feels like.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, rehabbing from serious injuries is probably one of the most challenging feats an athlete can go through.
Yeah, the Cape Breton Kuipers had a couple of injuries this year. Aaron Freeman, former Rookie of the Year, had a hip injury, wasn't quite ready to compete this year, and they lost 2 first-year players, 2 ACL injuries, including Lauren Rowe. Charlie Mitchell, I believe, is the other athlete. But they're back. They're traveling with the team, so they're here to experience the national championship and hope to bring that experience to the time when they can get on the pitch and play. So Ness Timmons' squad looks like they're set for years to come with some youngsters coming into the program.
Yeah, it's great to see, and I think U Ottawa is in a similar situation with a pretty young starting lineup for the most part, and so lots of positives to bring from this tournament and growth potential for the future.
Letsy wins the battle with Esprit, but Esprit is not giving up and combines with her teammate to win the ball back. Tiamini into the game now for Ottawa. Delev moving forward. Trying to thread to Ella Chase. That's broken up, but goes to the foot of Olivia Allen. Allen and Batu Ndiaye, who's got a new jersey on, by the way. She was number 7, now wearing 25. GG's just patiently moving the ball around.
Lovely touch from Gendreau.
And dangerous cross in front. Broken up by Ndiaye. Gendreau will take this corner kick. Far post. Headed away by Ali Rowe. And the header just glances by the post.
Olivia Allen was there to scoop it up if it made it to her feet. Oof, just inches.
Let's see. With some pace, Adrienne Devlin doing well to slide that ball away.
Just about 10 minutes remaining here and a pretty convincing lead with the Ottawa GGs up 3-0 over CBU.
See if CBU can muster a goal here on this corner kick from Rebecca Lampke. Right to the penalty spot. Ali Rowe with the volley. Over top. Can hear the chants, Allez les Bleus. It sounds like the Montreal Carabins fans are on hand. Of course, that game is next. The Carabins, the number 2 seed, taking on Laval Rouge et Or, the number 8 seed, the hosts of the tournament, in an all-Quebec RCQ final.
Yeah, it sounds like the fans might have been getting in a little bit of a warm-up.
And more players getting into the game now. Number 9, Tessa Frangioni. And number 10, coming into the game, Kira Dunn. And Alana Oriente, pardon me. Shot towards the net, picked up by Julian Lacasse.
Nice pace here from Oriente.
Handled by Haley Cardis. Good to see Kira Dunn, the fifth-year midfielder, come in for possibly her last kick at the can. Eliane Gervais coming in for Maya Smith.
Maya Smith had a really solid game out of the back there. Very limited opportunities to get by her, and she was really just kind of relentless with any ball that came her way.
Just a reminder, more football action coming to you. The bowl games are next weekend, including the 2022 UTEC Bowl, 12 Eastern time from Antigonish, Nova Scotia, as the St. FX Xavier X-Men host the Saskatchewan Huskies, who are looking to get to back-to-back Vanier Cups.
The Huskies are the favorite in that matchup, but as we've learned from this tournament, home field advantage can be massive. So we'll see how that plays out for St. FX.
The AUS champions defeating the Mount Allison Mounties yesterday in the Loney Bowl. Hannaford bringing it back inside. Let's see. NDA. Akeo. And Clark looks upfield. Finds Ali Rowe. She'll turn. She's surrounded by 3 players, and that's what you need to do against the AUS Player of the Year. They've smothered her this game. Oriente stopped by NDA. Chandro sends it all the way back to Kyle.
Lovely first touch from Ella Chase.
Oriente battling with Emma Clark, and Clark wins that battle. Kira Dunn to Oriente. Saved by the GGs. The cross in. Gendreau. Done. Clark comes away with it. Abby McNeil putting the ball forward. Both teams giving their benches a chance to taste some action in these games. This bronze medal match well in control for the Ottawa GGs. 3-0. Goals by Cass Prevost, Angelina Gendreau on a penalty kick, and Kat Deleuve on a penalty kick. Deleuve to Gendreau. Slipping it through for Ella Chase, who will go to Trinity Esprit, but that's broken up by Sonate Letzi.
Great to see Kat Deleuve getting on the score sheet and scoring a goal, being in her 5th year for the GGs.
CBC TV is your home for the 2022 Canada Life Vanier Cup from London, Ontario. You can catch the best university football action. Great hands by Haley Cardis. November 26th is when the Vanier Cup takes place, 1 p.m. Eastern on CBC TV, CBC Gem, and cbcsports.ca.
It was a chilly Yates Cup in London, Ontario yesterday, so with the Vanier still 2 weeks away.
So what you're telling me is I'm going to need my snow pants and parka again this year.
Your snow pants, your parka, your neck warmer, your hand warmers.
Oh, dear. Yeah, I froze last year in Quebec City.
That's how it goes with Canadian football.
And DA just clearing the ball out of danger's way. Deleuve finding Dunn. Nice little touch inside to Oriente. Back to Dunn. Looking for that low cross. Gets it in. And Haley Cardis will yell keep. Good to see some Copa Mondials down there.
Yeah, those are originals, eh?
That was my choice of boot, so I'm glad to see they're still kicking around.
Yeah.
More substitutions here for the Cape Breton Capers.
It's managed to be a timeless boot.
Oh, yeah. Julia Mumbercat into the game for the Cape Breton Capers. And Chloe McPherson also into the game.
Corner here for the Capers could be one of the...
something as we approach the 90 minutes.
Yeah.
Amelia Carlini on the ball. Curls it in. And the shot, Rebecca Lampke wanted all of it. Got a piece of it. Still alive here for the Capers. And scooped up by Julian Lacasse. 1 minute of stoppage time. In this bronze medal match, the Ottawa GGs leading 3-0. 2 goals off of penalty kicks today. And everyone getting into the match today, so a taste of the national championships. Emma Clark touching the ball away from Ella Chase, now battling it out with her.
Good on the GGs scoring 3 goals in this match. This has been the biggest margin of any of our games in this tournament so far.
And there it is. The bronze medal at the U Sports Women's Soccer Championship will go to the Ottawa GGs with a 3-0 victory over the Cape Breton University Capers. Let's just take a look at the celebrations with the GGs for a moment. Hugs all around. To bring home hardware from the national championship is no easy task, but they've done it.
Yeah, great to see the GGs end the season on a high, and I think it's always tough coming home still with the bronze. You always wonder what would have, could have been, but in due time, I think there's always a chance for reflection, and this team should be very proud of what they've accomplished at this tournament.
And the Cape Breton University Capers come in as the 4th seed. They'll leave as the 4th seed. And again, it's the Ottawa GGs with a 3-0 win over the Capers in the bronze medal match. And we come back. It'll be the post-game show. You're watching U Sports on CBC.
Hey U Sports fans, check out shop.usports.ca for this week's promotional item from the Nike Team Collection. Visitez le shop.usport.ca pour en profiter de la promotion de la semaine de la collection Nike Team.
And welcome back to our coverage of the bronze medal match at the U Sports Women's Soccer Championships from Stade Telus at the Université Laval in Quebec City. The Cape Breton University Capers falling to the Ottawa GGs 3-0. getting set for the medal ceremony here, and of course the Nike players of the game. Both teams getting set here and wrap up. I mean, overall, a tough third-place match for the Cape Breton University Capers, but it was, the quality of the GGs that really came through today.
Yeah, absolutely. I think the GGs really played to their strengths in terms of their ability to settle the ball down, move it well, a lot of play coming through the back, building through their center midfield. Capers had their moments, especially when they were able to press as a unit, but it's hard to do that for a full 90 minutes. And I think once the GG settled in, there was almost no turning back.
Still to come today, of course, the gold medal match between the number 2 seed Montreal Carabins and the hosts, the number 8 seed Laval Rouge et Or. But first, we'll see the presentation of the Nike players of
Mesdames
the game.
et messieurs, le championnat de soccer féminin U-Sports présenté par Groupe Océan tire à sa fin. Nous venons d'assister à un match pour la médaille de bronze enlevant et à 4 jours d'émotion, d'exemples de détermination et de courage. Prenons maintenant quelques instants pour souligner comme il se doit vos championnes, vos médaillés de bronze et les étudiantes athlètes les plus méritantes. Ladies and gentlemen, after 4 days of tremendous competition, it's now time to crown the bronze medal for the U-Sports Women's Soccer Championship winners and the best student athletes. Et avant de procéder à la remise des médailles de bronze, prenons le temps de dévoiler les joueuses du match Nike Team. Before we unveil the bronze medals, let's take a moment to announce the Nike Team players of the game. For the Cape Breton Capers, pour les Capers de l'Université du Cap-Breton, the Nike Team player of the game, la numéro 6, number 6, Grace Hannaford.
Grace Hannaford, the first-year midfielder, a Bachelor of Science student from Enfield, Nova Scotia, part of that Nova Scotia Canada Games bronze medal winning team in Niagara earlier this year, and the AUS Rookie of the Year.
For the Ottawa GGs, pour les GGs d'Ottawa, the Nike Team player of the game, la numéro 13, number 13, Catherine Delev.
And it's hard not to get choked up. You know what it's like as a fifth-year athlete? And Kat Delev getting a player of the game as she ends her decorated university career already with the
Congratulations to both of you. Félicitations à vous deux et merci à M. Jean-François Lévesque du conseil d'administration du Rouge-et-Or ainsi que M. Pierre Arsenault, CEO de U-Sports.
Yeah,
Nous
really
allons
great
également honorer l'équipe
tournament.
ayant fait preuve du meilleur esprit sportif cette année qui se méritera le prix R.W. Pugh. We will now present the R.W. Pugh Fair Play Award. Je demanderai à M. Pierre Arsenault, chef de la direction de U-Sports, de bien vouloir remettre ce prix. This year's R.W. Pugh Fair Play Award is given to the Cape Breton University Capers.
So the Fair Play Award goes to the Capers this year. Always recognition of how you are on and off the pitch. So congratulations to the Cape Breton Capers.
We'll be getting rolling with the medal presentation in a matter of moments, but I do believe there may be a quick tournament all-star mention as well.
So there's the leadership circle for the Cape Breton University Capers, Amelia Carlini, Fatu Ndiaye, and Rebecca Lamke. Ness Timmons says, passes the torch to the
Congratulations to the Capers.
Get a little recognition at the end of this tournament.
And now, on to the medal ceremony. Nous passons maintenant à la remise des médailles. Toutes nos félicitations aux GGs d'Ottawa pour leur conquête de la médaille de bronze canadienne. Congratulations to the Ottawa GGs for winning the Canadian bronze medal. Pour la remise des médailles, j'invite M. Pierre Arsenault, Chief Executive Officer of U-Sports, et Mme Annie Giguère, présidente du comité organisateur du championnat
arm
de
in a
soccer
sling
féminin
there. One of the goal scorers for today's game, and the Canada's U Sport Player of the
Vouloir
Year.
remettre les médailles.
See Michaela Smith just get a medal there. Sometimes our defenders are kind of the unsung heroes of the tournament, maybe not necessarily getting on the scoreboard or getting a ton of recognition, but she was so solid for the GGSL tournament.
Kira Dunn, another fifth-year player, getting her medal. Katie Brzezowski. Trinity Esprit, who had a fantastic tournament, I've thought.
Absolutely. She kind of really demonstrated what it is to be the epitome of a modern fullback, going box to box all tournament long.
Julian Lacasse, who got the clean sheet today. Kat Delev. Adrian Devlin. Eva Bouati, a first-year student. What a moment for some of these first-year athletes as well as the veterans. Jean Dro, the fourth-year forward, and Sumaya Buak, who also had an excellent tournament. Coaching staff receiving their medals as well. A lot of work goes on from preseason through the whole year, really, to prepare for these seasons. So congratulations to the coaching staff, Steve Johnson and the rest of his brass.
Yeah, big credit to that GG's coaching staff, having played for them. That's a staff who puts in a ton of work, lots of hours, obviously on the pitch, but lots away from it, doing video analysis, making clips, one-on-one meetings and sessions for student athletes. Very well deserved.
Well, congratulations to the bronze medalists at the U Sports Women's Championships, the Ottawa GGs, with a 3-0 win over the University of Cape Breton Capers. And just remember, there's still one more game to go today. It's the gold medal game between the Carabins and the Rouge et Or. I'm Signa Butler for Brianna Burton and our entire staff at U Sports and CBC. Make sure you tune in to that gold medal game coming up.
U Sports on CBC, presented by Les Championnats U Sport, une présentation de Fox 40, title partner of the U Sports Coach of the Year Awards, fier partenaire des prix des entraîneurs de l'année U Sport, Veraburn Medical Supply, exclusive sports medicine and medical supply partner of U Sports, le partenaire exclusif de U Sport en matière de médecine sportive et des fournitures médicales. Nike Team, exclusive performance apparel provider, just do it, fier partenaire de U Sport, faites-le. Baron, exclusive championship rings and recognition jewelry provider to U Sports, le fournisseur officiel des bagues et bijoux commémoratifs des championnats U Sport. Sport Canada, funding partners of U Sports. Sport Canada, partenaire financier de U Sport.
It's that moment again, the one you dream of every night. La seule chose qui te préoccupe, c'est la gloire. Le cheminement de la réussite, of pushing yourself further than ever before. But the true glory is in the shadows. Les sacrifices que tu fais, quand toutes les chances sont contre toi. When you can't push one more second, chase the glory. Visez haut.
U-Sports on CBC, presented by Les Championnats U-Sport, une présentation de Fox 40, title partner of the U-Sports Coach of the Year Awards, fier partenaire des prix des entraîneurs de l'année U-Sport, Veraburn Medical Supply, exclusive sports medicine and medical supply partner of U-Sports, le partenaire exclusif de U-Sport en matière de médecine sportive et des fournitures médicales, Nike Team, exclusive performance apparel provider, Just Do It, fier partenaire de U-Sport, faites-le. Baron, exclusive championship rings and recognition jewelry provider to U-Sports, le fournisseur officiel des bagues et bijoux commémoratifs des championnats U-Sport. Sport Canada, funding partners of U-Sports. Sport Canada, partenaire financier de U-Sport.
Welcome to the U-Sports Women's Soccer Championship presented by Ocean Group on CBC. I'm Signa Butler along with Brianna Burton as we get set to bring you U-Sports gold medal matchup between the hosts, the number 8 seed Laval Rouge et Or and the number 2 seed Montreal Carabin. It should be a boisterous atmosphere at Stade Tellis at the Université de Laval in Quebec City. Of course, the fans nearby and of course the fans close enough by in Montreal. Plenty of action as we get set for this. And you know what? I don't know whether I can give an edge to either team here, Brianna, not to put you on the spot right off the bat, but two teams that have had different paths, but still challenging paths to get here.
Yeah, I mean, it's really tricky to say who might kind of edge out the win in this particular matchup. These are super familiar opponents. This is the 4th time they've matched up this season. Early on in October and September, Laval defeated the Carabins with deficits of 1-0 and then 2-0. But then most recently in the RSEQ championship game, Montreal defeated Laval 2-1. So all 1-goal margins. So it's definitely going to be a tight match.
And definitely some stars on both of these teams, and glad to see 2 of the top rookies back in action after sitting out the last games with injuries. And that is Leah Jeanne Fortier from the Laval Rouge et Or, the U-Sports Rookie of the Year. And for the Montreal Carabin, Leonie Portelance, first team Quebec All-Star. So great to see some solid players back in the lineup for both teams.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see Portelance and Fortier back in the lineups. These are 2 super, super talented first-year student athletes who play like seasoned veterans and are really dominant. And I know they were both sort of managing minutes a little bit through the semifinal matchup. So I'm really excited to see them back and hopefully healthy in this final matchup.
As the teams approach the pitch, getting ready for the national anthems, should mention these are very familiar to the national championships. Laval Rouge et Or with 2 titles in 2016 and 2014, their 14th appearance. And for the Montreal Carabin, 1 national title in 2017 and 12 appearances, the last one in 2019. Opening kickoff is coming up after the break, live from Stade Tellis, Université Laval in Quebec City. You're watching the 2022 U-Sports Women's Soccer Championship presented by Ocean Group on CBC.
C'est une grande fierté pour moi d'assumer le rôle de présidente d'honneur du championnat canadien universitaire de soccer féminin qui vient couronner l'excellence de votre saison. Fan de soccer, j'ai joué pendant plusieurs années. Mes 3 enfants ont joué au niveau compétitif et même mon fils Émile joue actuellement pour l'Université Laval. Je crois sincèrement qu'il est important de souligner votre talent. Oui, mais surtout vos efforts. C'est votre détermination et votre éthique de travail qui vous ont permis de concilier avec succès votre parcours académique et vos performances sportives. Félicitations! Comme vous, Océan, c'est une équipe de gens passionnés, déterminés et engagés. Leader de l'industrie maritime au Canada, nous avons comme valeur le développement des talents au féminin, la diversité, le respect de l'humain et de l'environnement. Ces valeurs sont essentielles pour l'avenir de notre société. En mon nom personnel et au nom de Groupe Océan, je vous souhaite le meilleur des succès. Bon championnat!
This U Sports Championship on CBC is presented by Sport Canada, funding partners of U Sports. Ce reportage est une présentation de Sport Canada, partenaire financier de U Sport.
Well, a festive atmosphere for the gold medal match at the U Sports Women's National Championships from Stade Telus at the Université Laval in Quebec City. The fans are on their feet, chanting again, and it'll be a battle between those Montreal fans and those Laval fans, Brianna. And as we get set for this RCQ final, of course, the Montreal Carabin, the RCQ champions, and the Laval, the runners-up.
Yeah, I mean, if this game is anything like the quarters and the semis have been, those Laval fans will be nonstop all game long. The Rouge et Or, of course, coming off the success of their football program yesterday, the Dunsmore Cup champions, and then, of course, their women's rugby team winning the U Sports Championship just a couple of weeks ago, and then just yesterday in Halifax, their women's cross-country team, also U Sports champions.
The program at the Université Laval and the athletics department is strong, that's for sure, as these teams, the final chants, the final words of encouragement from their coaches. Laval Rouge et Or, their coach, David Delage, the U Sports Coach of the Year, and Kevin McConnell, the veteran coach who's been with the team since 2005, leading his team to yet another nationals appearance.
Montreal defeating the Gigis in their semifinal matchup with goals from both Megan Sauvé and Steffi N. Dade.
For the Rouge et Or, advancing with a 2-0 win over the Cape Breton Capers with goals from Mathilde Rousseau and Daphne Blouin. Great individual effort. Shouldn't talk about these teams, the Montreal Carabin in particular, without talking about the RCQ Player of the Year, Megan Sauvé. What a strike she had against the Gigis. Left-footed curling strike.
Yeah, pretty unforgettable goal in this tournament.
And the rain that was in the forecast is indeed coming down, so it'll be a slick turf surface at Stade Tellis today. And a little chilly as well, so we'll have to watch for any icy patches that could form on the field. It is the Montreal Carabin in the blue with black going from left to right on your screen. It is Laval Rouge et Or in the white with the red trim from right to left on your screen.
What an atmosphere for a gold medal game. Home turf for Laval and playing across, or I guess same conference rival with lots of Montreal fans in the stands as well.
A foul off the bat. Oh, hard tackle down in the defensive third. And a throw in. Happening here. Katia Hubert.
Hard hitting tackle there.
These two teams knowing each other well. Emma-Yves Lecomte with the throw. Mathilde Rousseau. Flick on to Catherine Fortier.
Lots of back and forth in these opening few minutes. I think that maybe just speaks to a little bit of nerves and anxiousness from both sides.
Tacking down that left side, Rosemarie Juliet, the fifth-year family medicine student. First team RCQ All-Star. Will now take the throw. Brianne Routier clearing the ball out of danger now. Brianne, I can't talk about a U Sports National Championship without talking to somebody like yourself who's played in two of them, winning once and falling in the other. How do you contain your nerves when you're playing at this?
Oof, that's a great question. I mean, I mentioned it in our last broadcast. I was one of those players whose heart would be racing the moment I stepped onto the pitch. For me, it honestly probably just took a couple of personal touches and opportunity to execute something with a bit of calmness and composure, and pretty quickly you're able to settle into the game.
See that great support from the fans here at Laval. Montreal challenging. Trying to put those Laval fans quietly behind them. Maxime Naubert earning a corner kick.
I will say what's particularly interesting about this matchup is that these opponents are so familiar with each other. Again, the fourth time matching up this season. The opportunities when I did play in a national final, it was against a cross-conference opponent, and so completely unfamiliar. So this is definitely a very different mental game for these players.
In swinging corner into the penalty spot. Oh, the header off the post. Just on the outside of the post.
Heart-stopping moment for Laval. Only a couple minutes into this game.
Naubert, who is 6 goals, the leader for the Montreal Carabins this season. Third-year forward, glancing that header off the post. And we're aware the score clock in terms of time is not working, but rest assured, it's not 0 minutes, or probably about 4 minutes into this match. And we'll keep you updated in terms of the time. There we go. Just like that. Laval with the throw. Katia Hubert. The throw and down the sideline, Erica Bastien. Leah Gian Forte's first touches on the ball back there. She's back in the lineup. Had a bit of a knock and did not play in the semifinal, but she had an opportunity to rest, and obviously the extra rest day as well is giving her time to get some treatment. She is the U Sports Rookie of the Year, number 10 for the Rouge et Or.
Yeah, and Rookie of the Year, rightfully so, a really, really talented midfielder for Laval.
Corner kick here for Montreal. It's up near the penalty spot in dangerous territory. Laval looking to clear. Oh, and the shot over top of the bar.
Another dangerous opportunity for Montreal. Watch it back once more. Not quite the clearance Laval needed, and Montreal got a good touch on it.
You mentioned the 4th time that these teams have battled, so these opponents very familiar with each other, and many of them playing club soccer with and against each other as well. So definitely not the first time they've seen each other. Maybe not so much in a high-pressure situation as a gold medal final.
Yeah, I hate to admit it, but this could end up being a quite physical matchup.
Ball just punched in for Miriam Lebrec, first team RCQ All-Star and a first team All-Canadian.
A clean sheet for Lebrec in their semifinal matchup.
Just a few moments to breathe. Elsa Lessard putting that ball out of bounds. Well, this isn't the only gold medal championship happening today. We have exclusive coverage of the gold medal match from the 2022 U Sports Men's Soccer Championship presented by RBC. You can catch the exciting finish to the U Sports Men's Soccer season today at 5 p.m. Eastern when host Thompson Rivers Wolfpack face the UBC Thunderbirds for the gold.
Kind of a similar story on the men's side, Thompson Rivers being the 8th ranked seed in the men's tournament and the host school making their way all the way to the U Sports final.
And an all-conference final again. With the in Canada West.
Yeah, being the Can West.
Laval earns the free kick. Ariane Routier, one of the 8 All-Stars on the Laval roster. Laval with 8 All-Stars, Montreal with 6.
I mean, between the two teams, you've just about got all of the RCQ All-Stars on the pitch right now.
Couple All-Canadians in this game. Lebrec, who we mentioned, the goalkeeper for Laval, first-team All-Canadian. Of course, Gian Fortier, first-team All-Canadian and U Sports Rookie of the Year. And on the Montreal side, Megan Sauvé, the 5th-year midfielder, first-team All-Canadian. Still waiting to get a rhythm in this game. Both teams still...
Yeah, we know Laval can really keep possession well and play through their back line as they're beginning to do now, but haven't seen too much of it thus far.
And you'll notice Laval's plays 3 in the back, a 3-4-3 system. They're very comfortable with that. All 3 of their backs are CQ All-Stars, so that helps.
Yeah. I believe they're the only team in the tournament that's showed this formation so far, and they're able to play it quite well.
Catherine Fortier turning, looking for someone. Now the pressure is on.
I mean, again, you need the right personnel to be able to play with 3 at the back, but I wouldn't be shocked if we started to see other teams in U Sports take some notes from Laval and start to attempt something similar next season.
Catherine Fortier. That's read by Montreal's defense. Rousseau.
Some great footwork there by Laval, and the crowd loves it.
Being able to have a keeper as well, like Lebrec back there, to join in as this sort of 4th defender is...
Yeah, so critical for 3 at the back. I mean, on the side of Montreal, it'll be interesting to see as we move into the later stages of the game, if they try to pressure really high and try to take advantage of numbers with just 3 at the back and maybe bringing 3 or 4 attackers forward. Coach
Kevin McConnell told me earlier this week when I asked about his style of play, he says, I'm going to choose my words wisely, as if not to give away too much. But he said simple and efficient is the way that Montreal likes to play their football. Makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely saw elements of that as they've worked their way through the tournament.
Ball in the box. Montreal threatening. And Lebrec is there, running over the Montreal striker while she's at it.
Yeah, Lebrec does well to scoop that one up.
Set. Fortier. Rousseau. Back to Fortier. The cross is in. Is anyone at the end of it? Shot blocked. And Montreal escapes without much damage. Virginie Deschênes. And Montreal will try and get that out of danger.
Really lovely build-up from Laval on that last series.
Catherine Fortier.
Catherine Fortier, the sister of Léa Jeanne Fortier, both really solid starting players for this Laval squad.
Ball on the far side. Patry drops to Routier. Picked up by Montreal. And Montreal will... We haven't said Megan Sauvé's name yet in this game, aside from talking about her accolades, so they'll need to get her involved. She is a very key player for Montreal Carabins as we get a look at Victor, the mascot for Laval. Laval finding those lines. Long cross in. That's handled by Catherine Langelier.
Langelier.
The heroine.
Yeah, pretty epic performance from Langelier in that semifinal game that went all the way to PKs.
Making 3 saves in that penalty shootout against the Ottawa GGs.
Very impressive to make 3 PK saves.
Battle on the ball, Léa Fortier to her sister, Catherine. The cross! And the volley, stopped by Langelier. It's on the... And it's in the back of the net. Fortier, and we have a call on the field. So no goal.
Let's watch that back. Not sure what the call is. Cross comes in for Fortier. Patry gets a nice volley off there. I do believe Fortier comes from an offside position there.
And you saw the defenders from Montreal saying, settle down afterwards.
Mm-hmm.
It's a handball called.
Yeah, even though that's called back, I do find it can be a bit of a motivator for the team that somehow finds the back of the net, and for Montreal keeper Catherine Langelier, not nice to have to collect the ball from the back of the net, even if the goal is called back. Foul called in the center of the pitch now.
So some physicality between these two teams so far as we get set for our first substitution of the game. Mia Tessier set to come on for the Montreal Carabins. Laval with possession. Tipping that crossover top, looking for Liagian Fortier. Oh! That was a tough collision on both athletes.
Yeah,
Liagian Fortier is up, walking away, but Langelier down, collecting herself. That was a tough collision, Brianna.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised both players are up so quickly.
Oh,
oof. It maybe seemed like head-to-head contact, but I'm thinking maybe both players' shoulders more so took the brunt of it.
Very physical match so far between these two rivals. And a lovely ball from Blouin out to the right side. Still going was Huppert, but that was partly cleared. Ball into the box by Routier. Montreal scrambling as Laval carries much of the possession in the last 5 minutes. Deschamps. Cross in the box, cleared by Montreal. Sauvé with the ball. They need to get her involved in this game. Looking down the line, but no one is there. So the substitution coming into the game, Leonie Portelance coming out of the game. So perhaps not fully 100% in terms of her health. So Mia Tessier coming in. A third-year forward from Joliette, Quebec. Portelance, the part of the all-rookie team in RCQ. She had a very good opening of game against the Calgary Dinos.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Calgary Dinos seems like many games ago when I called that one, but really been interesting to see how this Montreal team has evolved since that game.
Well, be aware of the risks and keep doing the things you love. Talk to your healthcare provider about meningitis B and learn more about it at menbeaware.ca. And that's the thing in a tournament format, is how you evolve as the tournament goes along.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, even just thinking kind of about each of these teams as they've moved through playoffs, one of the biggest factors in being successful in a championship is really peaking at the right time, especially when I've seen the caliber of all 8 teams who've played in this tournament. They're all super talented, and it's sort of just a matter of all of the puzzle pieces coming together at the right time and peaking at the right time.
Very good point. Coach Kevin McConnell of Montreal said, you know, his team, he felt that they weren't as physically prepared when they came into camp this year, that they had to work extra hard to get up to their peak physical shape, but they got better as progressed every time that they went out on the pitch. So we're seeing that from them. And Laval, you know, they had the wins against Montreal. They had the setback in the RCQ final and now hitting their peak. So you're very right about
Yeah, it's interesting you mentioned that they weren't quite there physically coming into training camp. I'm so curious to know if that's a little bit of a product of the pandemic and so many different shutdowns, limited access to pitches and training facilities. I think it's been a really big challenge for these athletes to remain on top of their game. That being said, I'm sure this is a much more resilient bunch for it.
Okay, Montreal throw in. Raining quite hard. Right now it's Stade Tallis. Gloomy day for a gold medal final in this championship match. 0-0 the score through just over 25 minutes of play between Laval Rouge et Or and the Montreal Carabins.
If I recall correctly, both times I ended up in the finals. Very gloomy days. And the second time around, raining for sure.
It's always pushing it in November
for
the weather. Having played in the AUS in hurricane-like conditions some of the time, I can sympathize.
Canadian soccer is like none other.
No, that's why they're a hardy bunch. Catherine Fortier. Laval really closing down Montreal's players. They're not having much space to turn. Maxime Norbert in a battle with Emma-Eve Lacombe. Substitution, the goal scorer, I believe, from the last game.
Yeah, that's correct. It's Stéphane Dade who scored the equalizer in the Montreal-Ottawa game that sent the game to extra time and ultimately to PKs.
And a corner kick here for the Carabins. In swinging kick, bouncing around in the box. That's always dangerous. Montreal popping it back in. Little frustration shown there. I think the referee always sees the retaliation, so you have to contain your emotions. Although pretty 50-50.
Yeah.
Montreal on the ball. Cleared by Laval. True football atmosphere at Stade Telus in Quebec City for this gold medal matchup between Montreal. On the go here, Nobert earning another corner kick.
Yeah, 30 minutes into the game, the fans are just as loud as they were when this game first kicked off. There's that split between the Carabin fans and the hometown Rouge et Or.
Corner kick is up and low to the ground. Little flick onwards. Oh, that was so close.
Oof, from our vantage point, that looked very, very dangerous. We'll see it back here. Low ball.
Oh, Tessier just outside the post.
Although LeBruck did have a really solid handle on her angles.
Just injury at midfield.
Yeah, I think a bouncing ball may have hit that Laval player in the face. Oof, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That stings, especially when it's cold. Each of these teams will take a quick moment to have a conversation and gather themselves before play resumes.
And just to remind you that there is more bowl action happening with University men's football. The road to the Vanier Cup continues with the 2022 Mitchell Bowl. Go figure. The University of Laval Rouge et Or in competition for that. Of course, that'll be against the University of Western Mustangs. That's next weekend on cbcsports.ca.
Yeah, this Laval Rouge et Or has had quite the fall sports season.
Dramatic victory for the Laval Rouge et Or against the Montreal Carabin in the Dunsmore Cup. A missed field goal at the end of the game led to 1 point by Laval. I mean, you can't, this is just Canadian football at its finest.
Yeah.
Well, maybe you don't feel that way if you're a Carabin fan. Ball out wide. Fortier. Challenged by Tessier, and that will be a goal kick. And of course, the UTEC Bowl is the other victor who will move on to the Vanier Cup, and that features the Saskatchewan Huskies taking on the St. Francis Xavier X-Men in Antigonish, Nova Scotia. That's the UTEC Bowl next weekend, Saturday on cbcsports.ca, 12 p.m. Eastern Time. Lecomte looking inside, blocked by Montreal. Dadae on the ball. Looking to go one-on-one. She does against two, and that will lead to another corner kick. So these corner kicks will have to come in handy for the Montreal Carabin, who have had not as much run of the play as Laval has so far in this game.
Yeah, I think Montreal has done a good job of pressuring and making it difficult for Laval to play, but the times when they have won the ball, they've struggled themselves to possess and build any attack.
In swinging corner. Montreal still on the ball. Cross in. Laval can't clear.
Really nice secondary cross from Laval or from Montreal.
Yeah, Montreal throw in. Tadai with the pressure on. And that will lead to another corner kick. Ten minutes remaining in this opening half. Carabin at the corner flag.
Some light rain and definitely a slick surface.
Ball is up. Right in the penalty spot. And there's a foul called against Montreal, so the ball goes the other way. Lots of bodies on the line in that corner kick. This is the third time that the Laval Rouge et Or have hosted the Women's National Soccer Championship. I was there 25 years ago, actually. Put a little date on it. They hosted again in 2014 and again now.
Yeah, and Laval, this is they've won 2 championships prior in 2014 and in 2016. And actually in 2014, when they won that title, it was the first ever title, U Sports title, won by a French institution. So really impressive that we're seeing 2 French institutions in the finals here tonight.
Switch the play. Now Elsa Lassard moving the ball to Routier, to Rousseau. Catherine Fautier has switched over to the right side now.
Montreal, on the other hand, their last championship was, or their last time they were at the championship was in 2019, and their institution has only ever won 1 U Sports Women's Soccer Championship, and that was back in 2017. Nil-nil as we head towards the last few minutes of this half. I mean, I have to admit I'm not surprised just knowing that there's only ever been a 1-goal difference between these 2 teams in their matchups throughout the season, and I wouldn't be shocked if that's what this game shapes up to be.
Laval with the regular season advantage, but the playoff went to Montreal. And what does today have in store for us? Certainly battling both of these teams. Montreal with a shot. Miriam Lebrec forced to make a save.
Not an easy save to make diving forward like that, but she holds the ball well and makes it look easy.
Amina Kurogli clearing the ball up right into the feet of awaiting Laval players. Fortier again on the right side now, still seeing much of the ball. Elsa Lassard. Doucette's pass off the mark to Megan Sauvé. She's so dangerous if she can get the ball, but I think Laval knows her number. Right on her. Virginie Deschênes sending the ball forward. Broken up by Montreal. But Rousseau back with the ball. They'll settle it down. Laval up top. Blouin. A shot from distance. Deschênes off the mark.
Laval's done well in these last few minutes to win the ball quickly and then counter quite quickly as well.
CBC TV is your home for the 2022 Canada Life Vanier Cup from London, Ontario. The best in university football will be in action Saturday, November 26th at 1 p.m. Eastern on CBC TV, CBC Gem, and CBCSports.ca. So will it be a rematch of last season's Vanier Cup, which was won by the Western Mustangs over the University of Saskatchewan Huskies, but there's still the Mitchell Bowl and the UTEC Bowl to be played. Nothing is assured. Sauvé with the steal. Catherine Fortier. Finding Muriel Patry, stopped in her tracks. Doucette will swing across the back to Routier. Again, Fortier on that right side, lots of space. Rousseau cutting back. The cross in! Headed clear by Montreal, but Laval circling like sharks. Good battle by Deschênes. Lovely footwork. Closing minutes of this opening half, and Laval with much of the pressure at the moment against the Carabins. Patry, the left foot across, into the hands. Sure hands of the goalkeeper.
Yeah, really nice solid hold there by Langelier. Right back to the feet of Laval, though, who really feels like there's been a momentum shift in favor of the Rouge et Or in the last few minutes.
Rouge et Or breaking forward, that's Blouin. Looking for the cross and covered up.
Only she could have cut that back a little bit more. She had Laval, Rouge et Or teammates streaming forward from the midfield. Yeah, let's watch that back here. Tough angle, but if she could have cut that back into the gap, there was a bit more space. Ooh. Unlucky turnover for Fortier.
Hooper. Just 1 minute of stoppage time added to this opening half. Scoreless match between the Montreal Carabins and Laval Rouge et Or. Nobert looking for a cross, maybe a corner, and she gets it. Another in-swinging kick. Would this be something right before the half? Laval have to be on their toes against the Carabins. Ball into the box. Cleared away by Laval, but not completely. Kicked away. And Rousseau will get on the ball. And the referee has called a light whistle there, but it is halftime as 0-0 between these RCQ rivals. Rouge et Or 0-0 in this gold medal game. Well, coming up in the halftime show, we'll meet some important donors whose support is helping U Sports programs, as well as unveiling one of the U Sports Women's Soccer Major Award winners. The halftime score 0-0. You're watching U Sports Women's Soccer Championship presented by Ocean Group on CBC. Donors are critical to the success of U Sports programs. Today, we are pleased to introduce you to George Langveri.
Excelling as a student athlete requires discipline and drive. George Langveri knows this firsthand. George starred on the court and in the classroom at both Concordia and McGill. In the 1960s, he was a dominant forward and center at Loyola College, one of Concordia's two founding institutions, and energized the sports scene on campus. As the most valuable player on Loyola's 1962-63 team, George powered his squad to a league title and championship tournament berth. From there, he went on to play for 3 seasons at McGill, serving as team captain in 1964-65 before graduating with a law degree in 1966. George earned places in both Concordia's Sports Hall of Fame and McGill Basketball's Wall of Honor. Off the court, he rose in the corporate ranks and paid his success forward by funding scholarships, coaching, and participating in training and recruitment activities. George exemplifies how varsity sports can nurture professional and personal success. In 2019, Concordia and McGill jointly honored his accomplishments by renaming their annual crosstown rivalry the George Langvarry Cup. Earlier this year, his service and philanthropy were recognized nationally when he was named one of the 2 inaugural winners of the U Sports Mitchell Family Alumni of the Year Award. With his generous gift of $2 million to boost basketball at his alma maters, Concordia and McGill, George is encouraging the next generation of student athletes to excel and triumph on and off the court. Thank you, George. Your generosity will inspire student athletes at both of our great universities to soar to new heights.
As you heard, since winning the inaugural Mitchell Family U Sports Alumni of the Year Award with Nancy Knowlton, Mr. Langvarry has donated $2 million to the Concordia and McGill basketball programs. The 2022 Mitchell Family U Sports Alumni of the Year Awards will be announced during Vanier Cup Week. You're watching the U Sports Women's Soccer Championship on CBC.
Hey, U Sports fans, check out shop.usports.ca for this week's promotional item from the Nike Team Collection. Visitez le shop.usport.ca pour en profiter de la promotion de la semaine de la collection Nike Team.
Every year, U Sports names a Player of the Year in each of its sports. Here are the nominees and winner of the 2022 U Sports Women's Soccer Player of the Year Award.
En nomination pour le prix Chantal Navarre, décerné à l'athlète par excellence de l'année 2022 en soccer féminin U-Sport, the nominees for the Chantal Navarre Award as the U-Sports Women's Soccer Most Outstanding Player are Des Sports Universitaires de l'Atlantique, from the AUS, Alia Rowe, Université de Cap-Breton, Cape Breton University. Du Réseau du sport étudiant du Québec, from the RSEQ, Megan Sauvé, Université de Montréal, University of Montreal. Du sport universitaire de l'Ontario, from the OUA, Cassandra Provost, Université d'Ottawa, University of Ottawa. Et de l'Association Ouest canadienne, from Canada West, Danielle Steer, l'Université de la Colombie-Britannique, University of British Columbia. La lauréate du prix Chantal Navarre pour l'athlète par excellence de l'année en soccer féminin U-Sport est the winner of the Chantal Navarre Award as the U-Sports Outstanding Player of the Year in Women's Soccer is Cassandra Provost, Université d'Ottawa, University of Ottawa.
On m'a toujours dit que j'avais le pouvoir de changer le monde. Mais pour faire ma marque sur notre planète, il faut d'abord que je la comprenne.
À l'Université Laval, j'ai appris comment.
Parce que les enjeux du présent demandent des solutions d'avenir, j'ai appris à réfléchir sur le monde et sur moi-même.
J'ai rencontré des gens passionnés qui repoussent les limites.
J'ai profité d'espaces de travail et de recherche à la fine pointe et de milieux de vie stimulants.
J'ai rejoint une communauté fière et vibrante, composée d'étudiants et de professeurs de tous les horizons qui travaillent ensemble à bâtir l'avenir.
J'ai rencontré une nouvelle génération de visionnaires et de leaders entreprenants issus des 4 coins du monde. Et j'y ai trouvé ma place. À l'Université Laval,
on construit aujourd'hui
le monde de demain.
U Sports on CBC, presented by Les Championnats U Sport, une présentation de Fox 40, title partner of the U Sports Coach of the Year Awards, fier partenaire des prix des entraîneurs de l'année U Sport, Veraburn Medical Supply, exclusive sports medicine and medical supply partner of U Sports, le partenaire exclusif de U Sport en matière de médecine sportive et des fournitures médicales, Nike Team, exclusive performance apparel provider, just do it, fier partenaire de U Sport, faites-le. Baron, exclusive championship rings and recognition jewelry provider to U Sports, le fournisseur officiel des bagues et bijoux commémoratifs des championnats U Sport. Sport Canada, funding partners of U Sports. Sport Canada, partenaire financier de U Sport.
Welcome back to our coverage of the gold medal match between the hosts Laval Rouge et Or, the 8th seed, against the number 2 seed Montreal Carabin. As you can see, 0-0 after one half of play, but still plenty to go between these RCQ rivals who have met already 3 times this season. This is the 4th meeting. Montreal with the disadvantage, but are the RCQ champions. Laval winning the 2 regular season matchups between these 2 teams.
Yeah, I'm hopeful that we'll see at least a goal or 2 in this second half of action. I mean, we know Montreal can score, having scored 32 goals all season long. Meanwhile, RCQ, 27 goals, still super impressive. But according to their coach, they did struggle through the latter half of the season to score goals and really finish opportunities. But I would say, from my perspective, in these games at the U Sports Championship, they've had goal scorers from 3 different areas in the quarterfinal from Fortier, and then through Blouin and Rousseau in the semifinals. So they definitely have that ability there, and be lovely if we could see a couple goals through run of play here.
Yeah, speaking with Rachel Collard, the team's assistant coach, who was a champion in 2014 with Laval, said they have, these technical players, players who aren't scared to keep the ball, strong strikers that are hard to defend. They're fast and technical, and they love that one-on-one and combination play. And we've seen bits of it during this game, but certainly something to look forward to in this second half. And as for the Montreal Carabin, I'm not sure if we've seen their highest level of intensity yet, but that is one of the signatures of their team, according to Kevin McConnell, their coach. They're organized, tactically sound, so they know how to prioritize a match. And that can also be strategic. You know, maybe they are saving their highest intensity to last. It is the final 45 minutes of play. Just ahead here on CBC Sports, the gold medal match between Laval Rouge et Or and Montreal Carabin. I'm Signa Butler alongside Brianna Burton. We're so happy you could join us today. We've seen a great day of soccer here already. The 5th place game saw the UBC Thunderbirds upend their Canada West rivals 1-0, the Trinity Western Spartans, on a goal from Danielle Steer. And then we just saw the bronze medal match between the Ottawa Gee-Gees and Cape Breton University Capers. It was the Gee-Gees on top to win the bronze, 3-0. They did have 2 PKs in the game, so maybe not a total indication of the game, but the Gee-Gees definitely were the stronger team in that one.
Yeah, that 3-0 win is the largest scoring margin that we've seen all through the tournament. I mean, on one side speaks to the Gee-Gees' ability to score goals, but I think more so just speaks to how much parity there is in U Sports women's soccer and how close in caliber all of these teams are at the tournament.
Yeah, good point. You know, and speaking to a lot of the coaches, in particular Jesse Simons of UBC Thunderbirds, whose team the entire season was ranked #1, he said, you know, I said, what about this field? And he was like, it's, you know, the 8th seed to the 1st seed. It's on any given day, it's anyone's game. And Laval showed that when they beat the UBC Thunderbirds in the quarterfinals to set up this pathway towards the final.
Yeah, interestingly enough, Laval having won their quarterfinal in PKs, and then Montreal winning in PKs in their semifinal. So both of these teams have the experience playing the full 90, then 120, and then PKs. So if by chance our game does end up in that scenario, both teams would likely be feeling pretty comfortable and confident.
Are you predicting something here, Brianna?
I mean, I hope I'm not. I love a game that, you know, is decided in 90 minutes. But that being said, in my personal experience, when my Queen squad won in 2011, we actually beat the Carabin de Montréal in PKs. And then on the flip side, though, in 2012, we faced Trinity Western in the finals, and they beat us in PKs. So it wouldn't be an uncommon circumstance.
Gotcha. Yeah, it is the U Sports final, and we promise you drama. We promise you to be at the edge of your seat. And so far, these two teams have delivered as the Rouge et Or come back on the field, and we get set for the second half kickoff.
Mm-hmm.
Wet day at Stade Talus at the Université Laval. Temperatures around freezing, so a slick surface. These teams will want to keep the ball on the deck.
Always feel for the fans a little bit in these circumstances.
They don't seem too put out.
No, they don't. Always tough to stay warm when you're standing in the stands, but to be honest, I think these Laval fans have spent most of the game on their feet, bouncing up and down.
Definitely passionate fans in the Carabin here as well with their cowbells. And the Carabin returning to their bench as well. We'll get started in just a moment here. But final tactics for both teams as we get set for this 45 minutes, the deciding 45 minutes. Or possibly more, according to Brianna. I'm just kidding. Just kidding.
Yeah, we'll see how these next 45 minutes play out. I mean, there were some dangerous opportunities for both sides. I think particularly for Laval, even having one of their goals called back due to an offside. I think we'll definitely see some dangerous opportunities from Laval again.
And Montreal with a ton of corner kicks. So we'll see if they can convert on theirs as well. Haven't had much luck so far. And should mention Laval shutting down Montreal's top player, Megan Sauvé. We haven't seen her touch the ball much at all during that half. So we'll have to see if she gets more involved in the play for the Carabin. She's so key to their success, having already scored a beautiful 2 goals in this tournament.
Yeah, that's right. Very limited action out of Sauvé in that first half. I mean, maybe a little bit of product of Montreal not being able to find her feet, but definitely a team like Laval, like we've said, 4th time matching up with Montreal, they would absolutely have Sauvé's number and would be playing her well.
I know coaches, I don't know whether they still use the chalkboard at halftime, probably not, but the whiteboard, that the number 6 is circled as this is a player we need to watch. So
Absolutely.
the yellow flares are on the go.
Gold, I believe.
Gold?
For the,
sorry. Yeah, yellow.
Rouge et or.
Who's lost in translation for me? Here we go. Laval will kick off this second half.
Sky does start to look like it's clearing a little bit. Hopefully no more rain in the second half. And there's a red flare in the sky. Again, a true soccer atmosphere.
And play is underway in the second half. The gold medal U Sports Championship for the women. The Carabin and Laval Rouge et Or 0-0, 0-0 right now, but that does not mean there's room for action at the back of the net. We shall see who strikes first. Laval Rouge et Or, if you're just tuning in the white kits with the red and gold trim, and Montreal wearing the royal blue with black on the right-hand side of your pitch, your screen going right to left. There is Sauvé on the ball, looking over top for Nobert, but easily picked up by Lecomte. To Doucette. Laval in their 3-4-3 system. Montreal more of a traditional 4-4-2, 4-3-3. Break down the left side. Ball broken up by Montreal.
I think if Laval wants to see success, they are going to need to combine and convert a little bit better once they get into that attacking third. From my perspective, they've had, limited challenge in terms of building from the back, playing through the middle, and getting a ball streaming forward, but it's converting and executing in that attacking third where they have struggled a little bit in this game.
Routier to Deschênes. Sauvé with the little flick forward. Yeah, throw in for Montreal. Nobert, broken up by Routier. Ball called out of bounds. Broken up by Routier. Ball easily taken by Myriam Lebrec. Foul called on Liégienne Fortier. U Sports Rookie of the Year and first team All-Canadian. Haven't seen too much of her either. We do know that she sat out the semifinal, was available off the bench, but they wanted to give her an extra day of rest for injury purposes.
Yeah, Fortier was an absolute standout in her the quarterfinal game where she played that full 90 minutes and then did end up taking a knock towards the end of the game.
Foul called against Montreal. Laval will play quickly. Routier across to Fortier. Catherine Fortier.
Oh, tries to find her sister. Smoke of the flares taking over the screen a little bit.
Deschênes with the ball. Trying to get it across. And that was across the goal line, so it'll be a goal kick.
That was a lovely touch there too. I think a bit of a back heel from Daphne Blouin. We'll watch this cross come in here again. Oh, and there's that cheeky back heel.
That would have been something.
Mm-hmm. Looks like a Toronto FC match out here.
Or CF Montreal.
Fair enough.
Or,
yes.
or
yeah.
Vancouver Whitecaps.
Yes.
We don't want to.
No, it could be any one of our
Could be
MLS
anyone.
teams.
There's quite the battle. Montreal not liking the call, but it will be Laval free kick in a dangerous territory to swing a free kick in. Get a better look at that foul.
Yeah, players just getting tangled up. Nice opportunity for an in-swing.
In-swing brought in, and out comes Langelier. Deschênes patrolling the midfield. And that will be a foul against Montreal. Laval carrying the play in the early moments of the second half, asserting themselves with the possession. And surely on the verge of something here.
Yeah, it takes some initial contact, keeps possession, and then there's the secondary foul. Clips her ankle.
Referee having a few words with the players on both teams to watch the contact. Little chip in from Lecomte. Ball squeaks through, but Langelier is there. A hop, skip, and a jump.
Yeah, and Fortier was tracking that the whole time. She was ready to scoop that up should there be any sort of drop. Forgive me, that was Rousseau tracking it all the way.
Routier under pressure. Routier under pressure. And that should be a foul there, and that is in real dangerous territory.
Montreal's Portelin seems to be in quite a bit of discomfort. Portelin does really well here to keep possession. Ooh, I think she's sprained her ankle.
we knew was knocked up already in this game, had a bit of a niggling injury. Not sure if it's the same one that kept her from the semifinal matchup against the Ottawa GGs. But this is dangerous territory, and you have to wonder if this is the kind of ball that... Who will be on the ball for this kick?
Yeah, a prime scoring opportunity for the Carabins.
Portelance up on her feet, a bit gingerly. We'll have a little discussion. Sauvé, Laurie Thibault. That's 19, Laurie Thibault.
Laval with 3 or 4 in the wall now. 2 over the ball, though, from the Carabins.
So Sauvé over the ball along with Julien. Julien! Oh, what a stop by Lebrec!
Great stop there by Lebrec, stretching out all the way to that far post. Ball makes its way through.
That's a nice looking set piece. Whoa.
A nice looking set piece and a great save from Lebrec with a lot of traffic in front of her.
So Montreal showing a little trickery on that set piece there, nearly putting them up 1-0 on another corner kick for the Carabins. In swing from the right side. It's not enough space on that sideline for Julien. Lecomte will break out of her end. Well, the U Sports Men's Soccer Championships presented by RBC are on CBC Gem and CBCSports.ca today. You can catch the exciting end of the season at 5 p.m. Eastern when the Thompson Rivers Wolfpack face the UBC Thunderbirds for gold. That's the U Sports Men's Soccer Championship to come on CBC. Nice turn by Thibault, but Doucette will go back all the way to Lebrec.
See the Carabins starting to push their line a little bit and pressure more starting from the front. And with that, they win the ball back.
Nobert looking for Sauvé in the middle. Julien. Just a bit long.
Laval's continued as they have all tournament to have just 3 at the back, and if Montreal can press as a unit starting from their front line, there is definitely an opportunity to close down Laval.
Sauvé trying to slip the ball through to Nobert up front. Tessier. Brought down by Montreal, but that'll be a handball on Le Gasset. Pardon me, Leclerc. Portelance looks like she's okay in terms of that lower body injury. Nobert. To Sauvé, back to Nobert. The shot into the hands of Lebrec.
Love the combination from Le Carabin. Nice quick 1-2.
.15 minutes gone in this second half. Still 0-0 between these RCQ rivals.
Yeah, it does feel like a bit of a stalemate between these two teams.
With a couple of opportunities. The biggest one coming on that free kick from the Carabin, saved by Myriam Lebrec. Portelance. Taken by Laval. Broken up by the Carabin. Patry. Patry looking inside. Ball up, Langelier. Into her sure hands. Here comes a substitution coming for Montreal. Justine Lalonde getting set to come in the game. Justine Lalonde coming into the game for Mia Tessier. Montreal's Sauvé pressuring. Fortier back to Routier. In the middle to Deschênes. Quick turn. Oh, the great footwork in the midfield by Virginie Deschênes. Outside to Patry. Pressure's on Montreal. And they'll put it out for a throw. Patry with the throw. Deschênes. Looking for a target. There isn't one there. Rousseau. The cross. Going to the far post. And on her toes had to be Langelier.
Nice patience there from the Carabin not to step in or jump in, and Langelier is able to collect that with ease.
Sauvé on the far side. Broken up by Laval. Langelier will come off her line and clear the ball. Oh! Langelier on her toes, one fist in the air to punch that ball. It's still Laval. Routier. Laval patient across the back. Doucette looking forward. Substitution for the Carabin. Number 24, Miriam Constantine, coming in the game for Léonie Portelance. Rousseau, the cross. And Montreal able to clear it. Sauvé with the turn. Sauvé on her horse. Defended by Laval. That'll go out for a throw. Oh, be aware of the risks and keep doing the things you love. Talk to your healthcare provider about meningitis B and learn more at menbeaware.ca. Vals Rousseau getting that ball out to Blouin. Blouin with some time and space is 2v2. 2v3. She'll hold the ball up. Laval just taking it back a pace. Deschênes to Rousseau. Rousseau trying to swing the ball in, but that will go against the mesh.
Laval's done a really good job of getting bodies behind the ball and defending as a unit. That kind of 2v2 very quickly had 3 Montreal, 4 Montreal, and then 5 players behind the ball.
Battle for the ball, Montreal wins. Fortier closed down by the Carabin. Doucette across the back to Routier. Back to Doucette. Doucette playing with a little tape above her eye. Hasn't kept her from this match. Deschênes. Been a real force in the midfield for Laval. Long high cross. Off the crossbar. Montreal attacking down the right side. coming inside. But a wasted ball. Now they're just not finding the feet of the players.
Good look from Laval. A pretty dangerous ball off the top of the crossbar.
Liagienne, Fortier hasn't seen much of the ball, and unfortunately for her, goes out of bounds.
Touch is too heavy. Here's that crossbar action again. Bounces off and stays in play. Langelier was tracking it the whole time, though. Here's Sauvé.
Here we go. Sauvé looking to go 1v1. Still Sauvé. And the foul goes against her.
Great take here by Sauvé. Relentless, trying to keep possession of the ball, but is called for a foul.
"20 minutes left in this second half of the gold medal matchup at the U Sports Women's Soccer Championship. A 0-0 game between these two RCQ rivals, Laval Rouge et Or in the white kits and the Montreal Carabins in those royal blue uniforms.
Yeah, for me, it was kind of always the dreaded 70-minute mark. For whatever reason, that 70-minute mark, it's over halfway through the half. The kind of nerves and anticipation really would start to settle in at that point.
Thinking about what's ahead. You can't think about what's ahead too much or you'll lose the moment, but
no, but always kind of feelings of like desperation to score, but then also desperation to defend and hang on.
It's nice defending there by Montreal against Rousseau. Oof.
Yeah, high pressure from Montreal.
But Laval very confident in it, that three-back system. They don't seem phased at all. That's what happens when you have three RCQ All-Stars, not to mention a first-team All-Canadian in net.
You switch of the play.
Elsa Lessard. The shot on goal, but Langelier tracked it. And Langelier will immediately look to go up the field. Rosemary Julien looking for Sauvé. Carabin under some pressure, looking forward. And now with a little bit of space, looking for the long shot. A stop! And caught by Miriam Lebrec.
I think Lebrec is lucky there to have caught her own rebound and limited pressure on the secondary from Montreal.
Laurie Thibault with the long distance shot.
Great strike. That ball almost fell behind Lebrec.
Routier finds Rousseau to Deschênes and out of bounds. 2022 Mitchell Bowl is just on the horizon next Saturday at 3 p.m. Eastern Time. It's the Laval Rouge et Or visiting London, Ontario. And a chance for the Montreal Carabins, and just like that, it is 1-0 for the 2 seed against Laval Rouge et Or. What a goal!
A nice quick counterattack string of passes and results in a fairly simple finish there for Le Carabin.
Carabin, they said the signature of their play was simple and efficient, and this is it, Sauvé. Nice little through ball. And just like that,
that's just
Justine Lalonde, the substitute.
A super sub, indeed. And there is that blue flare into the air for the Montreal Carabins. A really great finish there by Lalonde. She actually stutter steps a little bit to get her footing, and then a really technical finish. Difficult for any keeper to make a save on that.
Happy Carabin fans, but you know Laval Rouge et Or, who have carried much of this game, are not going to let this go quietly.
No, you're definitely right about that, Signa. Laval has been down in this tournament before, particularly in their quarterfinal matchup against the #1 ranked UBC Thunderbirds. The Thunderbirds scored an early goal, and the Laval Rouge et Or were seemingly unfazed by it, finding an equalizer and then ultimately being able to win that match.
Langelier coming out. That goal from Justine Lalonde coming at the 75th minute mark of this gold medal match. Good look at Mathilde Rousseau, who's been one of the key players for Laval Rouge et Or. Does she have a goal up her sleeve today? Virginie Deschênes. Nice switch of play. Emma-Eve Lecomte. Laval being closed down quickly by Montreal. Lecomte. The cross in. Virginie Deschênes. A shot blocked. Another long range shot, but that is not of cause of concern.
Really nice strike off that half volley, but good on Carabin to get in front of it. Let's watch it once more. Connects with the ball so well here. And that was Rosemary Julien, who stands tall in front of that ball.
Megan Darchan in the game. For Laval Rouge et Or.
78th minute sub. I'm sure the intention is to hopefully provide a bit of more dynamic attack. When you're already playing 3 at the back, though, not sure what more you can do to contribute to the attack.
Laval with a quick throw. Routier coming forward. Looking at goal, Routier. That goes wide. Well, we talked to you about the Mitchell Bowl, but how about the UTEC Bowl as well? The Saskatchewan Huskies visiting the St. FX X-Men at Antigonish, Nova Scotia. That'll be next Saturday at 12 p.m. Eastern Time, only on cbcsports.ca. The back heel by Duchesne. Gets Laval in an attacking position. They'll take their time moving across the back. Doucette, cross to Lecomte. To Duchesne. Duchesne's been a force in the midfield. Maybe not right there. I jinxed her.
Keeps possession though, and Laval are still looking very composed, even though there is a level of urgency to score a goal.
Montreal putting a little bit of a press on, not much. They seem to be in a bit of a medium block right now.
Yeah, retreating a bit.
Laval, Blouin, the ball. Montreal just desperately clearing it, trying to have a little bit more space and time. It's still Laval in possession. Biangeni, Fortier into the box, but that's picked up by Langelier. 81st minute now. So just about 10 minutes to play in this gold medal game. It is the Carabins de Montréal in front 1-0 on account of that goal by Justine Lalonde in the 75th minute. Laval now with a free kick. Substitution coming into the game. It'll be Erica Bastien coming in. For Santi Molanda. Laval, free kick. Still bouncing around the 18-yard box. Always dangerous. Routier going wide. To Patry. To set the other way to Lecomte. Blouin trying to find some time and space. Here's Deschênes. Finding Patry, the cross. Oh, to the far post. The ball loose and goes wide. Goal kick. Langelier tracking that play the whole way, but that looked to be a dangerous situation for Montreal.
Yeah, we'll watch it back. Langelier does really well to get a piece of it, but does end up giving up a rebound. It's nearly a costly rebound with that strike that really just pokes wide of that near post.
Oh, and went right to the foot of Liane Fortier, the U Sports Rookie of the Year. But Langelier with a quick hand on it. Hanging kick. Doucette playing quickly now. Routier. To Patry, who's had some penetrating crosses over on this right side.
Université Laval continuing to remain composed here, moving the ball well. This is what they do best.
They're not forcing anything. The ball across. Oh, and the header from Elsa Lassard.
What an opportunity. Another super cross from width for Laval. They build so well through the back and midfield.
Darchen with the cross, and Elsa Lassard, the all-rookie, heading that ball just wide.
Yeah, Lassard comes in there basically completely unmarked.
Montreal tucking into their own third of the field. Just one person pressuring. Looking for those penetrating passes. Here comes a substitute.
I believe it's Joël Mercier into the game for Laval, bringing another attacker into the game for the last 5 minutes. Well, just about 4 now.
Second year forward, Joël Mercier. So going all offense here, Laval trailing by a goal in the gold medal game at home, trying to win another crown as they did in 2014 when they hosted. Oh, trouble! Laval fans wanting a handball, but that's not going to happen because it didn't happen. Virginie Deschênes. To Petrie across. Defended well by Montreal. Elsa Lassard will keep it alive to Lecomte. She'll send the ball in. And that's cleared once again. Montreal with almost everybody behind the ball now.
Yeah, they're really retreating here. Play that forward, but there's no Montreal attacker in sight.
Sometimes that's a good thing. It's a good strategy, but sometimes if you're too defensive, you know, we saw a little bit of that from UBC against Laval in the quarterfinal. You retreat too much, you allow some opportunities.
Yeah, anytime you're just retreating and letting the opposition have so much time on the ball. And unfortunately for the Rouge et Or, they're called for a foul, and no doubt Montreal will take their time in playing this forward.
Well, CBC TV is your home for the 2022 Canada Life Vanier Cup from London, Ontario. You can catch the best in university football action next 2 Saturdays from now. Saturday, November 26th at 1 p.m. Eastern on CBC TV, CBC Gem, and cbcsports.ca. Laval on the attack now, trailing by a goal against their arch rivals, the Montreal Carabins.
Unlucky for Patry there. The ball goes out of bounds, and it'll be a Montreal throw.
Justine Lalonde of Montreal, the only goal of the game in the 75th minute. Could it stand as the winner? We shall see what Laval has in these final minutes with the crowd behind them at home. Langelier coming off her line.
Good decision by Langelier.
Angelier and company wasting a little bit of time there. stopped on this left side. And kicked out for a Laval throw. Leclerc. And that will go all the way back to Miriam Lebrec, who swiftly sends it up the field. And Montreal's not messing around. That ball will go quickly out of bounds. Rousseau with the throw-ins over on that side. 3 minutes of stoppage time. Plenty of time left for something to happen for Laval Rouge et Or. And right now they have a chance. A shot stopped. And off her line is Langelier.
Good on Le Carabin to step in front of that one and execute a nice block.
Megan Sauvé just guiding that ball out of bounds. Again, it'll be a Laval throw. Waning minutes of this gold medal match. Laval, the hosts, trying desperately to equalize in this game against Le Carabin, their nemesis in RCQ. Foul at midfield.
High ball in. Yeah, might have been some contact before the ball met the ground. Good step by Laval. You see Laval go and collect that ball for Montreal, but they will take their time.
Katia Huppert to take the throw, the third-year midfielder. And Montreal still minimum pressure up front, but enough to keep Laval from pushing forward. About a minute and a half into the stoppage time, a 3-minute stoppage time, so we'll see at the referee's discretion how much time is actually on this clock and how much time is on Laval's side to come up with the equalizer here. And this place would go absolutely bonkers if Laval were to pull off a tying goal.
Yeah, you can still hear those Laval fans loud in the stands, urging their team on.
Right now, Montreal defending very well against Laval. The clearance by Montreal. Laval just trying to pump the ball back in. And Montreal's just saying, no, it's back at you. And that is full time. It is the Montreal Carabin, the U Sports gold medalists, with a 1-0 victory over their rivals, Laval Rouge et Or, the Carabin, their first title since 2017. And look at the celebrations at Stade Telus in Quebec City.
First, the RSEQ championship for the Montreal Carabin, and now the 2022 U Sports Women's Soccer Champions. They came into this tournament ranked number 2 and ranked in the U Sports top 10 just about all season long.
Justine Lalonde, the hero, with her goal in the 75th minute, assisted by Megan Sauvé, the All-Canadian.
And I have to say, Catherine Langelier, also a hero of this match, and through their semifinal penalty kick shootout, this Montreal team is solid front to back.
Congratulations to Kevin McConnell and his team for their second national title. And there it is. Look at that banner. You're familiar with that banner.
Yes, that championship banner. It's what everyone is fighting for all season long, and this team will be thrilled to raise it, and Montreal excited to bring it back to their home to hang at their home stadium.
As the celebrations continue at field level, the Montreal Carabins defeated the Laval Rouge et Or 1-0 to finish with the gold medal at the U Sports Women's Soccer Championship presented by Ocean Group. When we come back, it's the post-game show. You're watching U Sports on CBC.
Hey, U Sports fans, check out shop.usports.ca for this week's promotional item from the Nike Team Collection. Visitez le shop.usport.ca pour en profiter de la promotion de la semaine de la collection Nike Team.
Welcome back to Stade Talus at the Université Laval in Quebec City. The celebration still ongoing for the Carabins de Montreal after their 1-0 victory in the gold medal match against Laval Rouge et Or. A great fight by the number 8 seeds to make it all the way to this point, and carrying much of the play, it had to be said. But in the end, it was a Justine Lalonde goal in the 75th minute that was the difference maker.
A really solid finish from Justine Lalonde, and the Carabins taking advantage of their opportunities. Sometimes that's what the difference is between teams at this level. It's who's able to create those opportunities. They're often few and far between, and it's who's able to execute when they do get those chances. Still, though, so much credit to the Laval Rouge et Or. I felt like even after being scored on, they did so well to remain composed and continue to possess the ball.
Et nous invitons également les membres des Carabins de l'Université de Montréal de bien vouloir s'aligner sur leurs lignes respectives pour la remise des différents trophées et honneurs individuels.
Just getting set for the Nike Players of the Game, as well as the presentation of the medals and the All-Star team as well. So plenty of celebrations still to happen, of course. But
Mesdames
first,
et
the
messieurs,
awards.
le championnat de soccer féminin U Sports présenté par Groupe Océan tire maintenant à sa fin. Nous venons d'assister à une finale enlevante et à 4 jours d'émotion, d'exemples de détermination et de courage. Prenons maintenant quelques minutes pour souligner comme il se doit les championnes de l'édition 2022 et les étudiantes athlètes les plus méritantes. Ladies and gentlemen, after 4 days of tremendous competition, it's now the time to crown the 2022 U Sports Women's Soccer Championship winners and the best student athletes. Nous invitons d'abord Madame Carole Goudreau, vice-présidente exécutive Talent et Culture de Groupe Océan et présidente d'honneur du championnat de soccer féminin U Sports 2022. Monsieur André Darvaux, Human Resources and Finance Vice Rector, le vice-recteur aux ressources humaines et aux finances de l'Université Laval. Monsieur Pierre Arsenault, CEO U Sports. Madame Julie Dionne, directrice du service des activités sportives de l'Université Laval, University Laval Athletic Director. Monsieur Yves Saint-Maurice, président du club de soccer de Rouge et Or, the board chair de Rouge et Or Soccer Team, ainsi que Mesdames Annie Giguère et Mélissa Lafont, vice-présidente du comité organisateur du championnat de soccer féminin U Sports 2022, présenté par Groupe Océan. First of all, let's honor the Nike team players of the game from
players of the game to come right now.
Pour les joueuses du match, M. Yves Saint-Maurice remettra un cadeau souvenir aux joueuses du match de la finale. Tout d'abord, pour le rouge et or de l'Université Laval, for Laval, the Nike Team Player of the Game, la numéro 20, number 20, Virginie Deschênes.
Just an absolute horse in the midfield, Virginie Deschênes, the fourth-year winger, nursing student, and first-team RCQ All-Star. Impressive throughout the tournament.
So impressive. I think this is her second Player of the Game nod at this tournament. I mean, a really, really talented midfielder.
Pour
so
les
much to play,
Carabins de
moving through
l'Université
her
de
all tournament
Montréal,
long.
for Montreal, the Nike Team Player of the Game, la numéro 1, number 1, Catherine Langelier.
Langelier, the second-team RCQ All-Star, a third-year ECE student. A clean sheet today against a very strong Laval Rouge et Or team. Congratulations to her.
A clean sheet in her quarterfinal game as well, and then of course that
to both of you.
impressive
Félicitations
performance in the
à vous deux.
semifinals with 3 penalty kick saves.
Par ailleurs, plusieurs joueuses se sont démarquées au cours des 4 derniers jours. Ces joueuses trouvent une place aujourd'hui sur l'équipe d'étoiles du championnat, choisie par M. Chad Beaulieu, président de l'Association de Soccer U Sports. Let's now honor the best players of this championship. Each of them will receive a souvenir from this nomination presented by Mrs. Annie Giguère and Mr. Yves Saint-Maurice. Les Étoiles 2022 U Sports, the 2022 U Sports Women's Soccer Championship All-Star. Gardienne de but de l'Université de Montréal, la numéro 1, Catherine Langelier.
Langelier, very well deserving on this all-star team as the goalkeeper.
Yeah, something really special about receiving a tournament all-star.
De rouge et or de l'Université Laval, la numéro 26, Alexandra Doucet.
The center back for Laval Rouge et Or.
Des Carabins de l'Université de Montréal, la numéro 14, Rose-Marie Julien.
Julien.
Des GGs de l'Université d'Ottawa, la numéro 4, Kayla Kyle.
Kayla Kyle from the University of Ottawa.
Et du rouge et or de l'Université Laval, la numéro 8, Emma-Ève Lecomte.
Lecomte, such a solid defender for Laval.
Les milieux de terrain, les midfielders. Des GGs de l'Université d'Ottawa, la numéro 13, number 13, Catherine Delève.
Kat Delève, we saw her earlier.
Du rouge et or de l'Université Laval, la numéro 20, Virginie Deschênes.
No surprises there. Deschênes, a player of the game twice over in this tournament.
Des Carabins de l'Université de Montréal, la numéro 8, Maude Leclerc. Et des Carabins de l'Université de Montréal, la numéro 6, Megan Sauvé.
Megan Sauvé and Leclerc, both fifth-year players.
Les attaquantes des GGs de l'Université d'Ottawa, la numéro 20, Cassandra Provost.
Cass Provost from the
du rouge et or
GGs.
de l'Université Laval, la numéro 10, Léa Jeanne Fortier.
Léa Jeanne Fortier, despite missing a game, still showing her superstardom by being named to this team.
Yeah, Fortier, a big reason why this Laval team made it through that quarterfinal match. You can see like Carabin there already sporting their championship
Voici
hat.
maintenant le moment de dévoiler la joueuse par excellence de U Sports Championship Most Valuable Player, who will be awarded the Gunn Balderson Memorial Award. La présidente d'honneur du championnat, Mme Goudreau, va présenter ce prestigieux prix au nom de Groupe Océan. The selection is made by a committee established by the host. The trophy was donated by Acadia University and the Balderson family in memory of Gunnhildur Balderson. A native of Iceland, the Gunner was a two-time all-conference soccer player for the Acadia University Women's. The winner of the Gunn Balderson Memorial Award, la joueuse par excellence du tournoi, des Carabins de l'Université de Montréal, la numéro 6, Megan Sauvé.
Megan Sauvé, 2 key goals for her team during this tournament. And today, you know what? She assisted on the winning goal. So there you go. Megan Sauvé, a fifth-year player, winning MVP of the tournament. Named after Gun Balderson, a great
Nous
player.
procédons maintenant à la
for the
remise
Acadia
des
X-Men.
médailles aux 2 équipes les plus méritantes du championnat. I now invite Mr. Darvo and Mrs. Dion to present the silver medal to the second place team. L'équipe médaillée d'argent du championnat U-Sports qui vous ont représenté de l'Université Laval, le Rouge et Or.
The Rouge et Or getting set to receive their silver medals. They were hoping for a gold today to match their uniforms, but oh so close.
Yeah, heartbreaking loss for Laval, but again, coming in as that 8th seed, so impressive to have made it all the way to this championship final. And not to discredit Montreal, but I think this is a matchup that we've seen go either way throughout the season, and so could have really gone either way, and a great performance by Laval. See each of the Laval players now receiving their medals. I know from experience the silver medal does sting, but you know, give it some time. Even by the time you've graduated, you start to realize it's still a massive accomplishment.
And now, Mrs. Goudreau and Mr. Arsenault will now present the gold medal of the 2022 U-Sport Women's Soccer Championship presented by Ocean Group. L'équipe championne de l'édition 2022 du championnat de soccer féminin U-Sports présentée par Groupe Océan, vos médaillés d'or, les Carabins de l'Université de Montréal.
Well, congratulations to the Montreal Carabins on their victory today, and now they get to wear those medals. There is Langelier earning her gold medal. And the fans, of course, saluting their Carabin. Hard to top winning a national championship, I would imagine.
It is, yeah, nearly impossible to top. Crazy to think that just in a few months from now, the RCQ has somewhat of an exhibition league that they throw together for the indoor season, and that will see the Carabins, the Rouge et Or, and the Ottawa GGs all matching up against one another throughout the winter. So, you know, that I think bodes well for what we might see in the future from these
teams. It is now the
teams.
time to present the banner and the Gladys Bean Trophy to our new national champions. Madame Goudreau, de même que Monsieur Arsenault, remettront maintenant à l'équipe championne le trophée emblématique Gladys Bean, de même que la bannière commémorative du championnat 2022. The 2022 U-Sport Women's Soccer National Champion. Les championnes de l'édition 2022 du championnat de soccer féminin U-Sport présenté par Groupe Océan. Mesdames et messieurs, les Carabins de l'Université de Montréal.
Just waiting for the leadership group to collect their trophy.
The second national title for the Carabins de Montréal.
Family and friends coming to join in the fun. And the Carabins going over to collect the trophy. With those pretty gold medals around their necks.
The team gets set to raise that trophy.
First a picture. And now.
One more
banner?
shot, get the banner in the mix.
Nice to see Maud Poulin, an all-star who was injured before this tournament, to get her taste of victory as well. And the Montreal
Le
Carabins.
championnat de soccer féminin U-Sports 2022, présenté par Groupe Océan.
Your name's on that trophy somewhere there, Brianna.
Yeah, it's gotta be somewhere there in small ink.
Congratulations to the
De même
Carabins.
qu'à toutes les étudiantes, athlètes et membres du personnel d'entraîneur de chacune des équipes pour ces 4 jours inoubliables.
Well, this wraps up another amazing season of U Sports women's soccer, and we are glad you joined us this weekend from Quebec. On behalf of our team here on the ground in Quebec City, led by Jean-François Bouchard and Access Productions, our ISI live production team back in Ottawa, and U Sports, we'd like to thank you for your ongoing support of university sport in Canada. The final score today, the Montreal Carabins defeat the Laval Rouge et Or by a score of 1-0 to win the U Sports Women's Soccer Championship. A reminder that CBC Sports is your exclusive home for all U Sports championships. And later today, the men's soccer champions will be crowned starting at 5 p.m. Eastern. And next Saturday, it's the football playoffs, the UTEC and Mitchell Bowls, beginning at noon Eastern, as we continue on the road to the Canada Life Vanier Cup on November 26th. We hope you join us for more exciting U Sports action. I'm Signa Butler along with Brianna Burton. Thank you so much, and good night from Quebec City, from UBC, from U Sports and CBC.
U Sports on CBC, presented by Les Championnats U Sport, une présentation de Fox 40, title partner of the U Sports Coach of the Year Awards, fier partenaire des prix des entraîneurs de l'année U Sport, Veraburn Medical Supply, exclusive sports medicine and medical supply partner of U Sports, le partenaire exclusif de U Sport en matière de médecine sportive et des fournitures médicales, Nike Team, exclusive performance apparel provider, Just Do It, fier partenaire de U Sport, faites-le. Baron, exclusive championship rings and recognition jewelry provider to U Sports, le fournisseur officiel des bagues et bijoux commémoratifs des championnats U Sport. Sport Canada, funding partners of U Sports. Sport Canada, partenaire financier de U Sport.